I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates.
I am
Enjoy.
sorry.
Hi, this is Michael
Are
Buffer,
you
and you're
okay?
listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and blah, blah, blah. Like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer. So I got to beat it out of him. Shakur? Of course he the truth.
TFC not messing with him. I don't think Tate messing with him. Eric Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day? I'm going to say yes. And truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like me and Canelo's at the same weight. I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was going to fold from his...
The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful. You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank? I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. We know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees on.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Let's get it this fine Wednesday morning. It is 6 o'clock here on the Pacific Standard Time, and we're here to discuss Eddie Hearn and the fact that he's under pressure having to deliver this fight between Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. And I say Shakur because that's who he promotes. But the pressure is on Eddie because Shakur Stevenson's past opponents have been lackluster. And some might argue that the opposition he's been facing is starting to devalue his 3-division status, meaning we've never seen a 3-division champ face this type of opposition. It's just not what we want on any side of the pond. We are going to be making a poll, and we will be asking you guys, which fight is the biggest in American boxing right now? You know, is it Tank versus Shakur Stevenson? Or is it David Benavidez versus Canelo? Could it be Tio, Fimo versus Boots? Give me some options to put in the poll. We only got 4. What is the biggest fight to make here in America? Because some believe that Davis Stevenson is that fight. I'm not 100% sure. I think Stevenson's been taking a bit of a hit publicly. But all that can change once you're in the ring and across from Tank. You know, people know what Tank brings to the table. And that could add a bit more excitement to the fight. But as of now, Eddie has to deliver. You know, I've been here preaching how great of a promoter he is. But all that will fall on deaf ears if he can't get Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson over the line. For Shakur, there's not much out there. They can do an in-house fight with Andy Cruz, but I'm not sure, A, they want to do that, and I'm not sure who Eddie believes will win that fight. And again, why pit 2 stars against each other? If he can just keep Andy away from Shakur long enough, that rivalry between Andy and Keyshawn continues to simmer and eventually will be ready to be served to the boxing public. But Hearn's investment into Shakur has been a significant one. Obviously, you can't sign Shakur without giving him the $3 million that he was going to get from Top Rank or more. So now you have to consider that he got $3 million or more to fight Josh Padley. A Eddie Hearn investment. Thankful to Turki Al-Sheikh, obviously. And that's another key element. Can this fight even happen without Turki Al-Sheikh? So, you know, how big a part does Eddie play? Is he simply the bug in the ear of Al-Sheikh telling him to put up the finances so that this fight can happen? How does Eddie actually deliver for his fighter and do his job as a promoter in securing the big fight? Top Rank couldn't secure the big fight for Shakur. He damn near had to beg, cry, and yell to get Valdez to agree after a long period of avoiding Shakur. And is it a promoter issue or is this a Shakur issue? Shakur's 3 division title wins are a vacant title with Edwin De Los Santos. He took the WBO from Jamel Hearn and a vacant title with Joet Gonzalez. Joet was a 126-pounder for a vacant WBO. Herring was the WBO champion, and as the WBO champion at 26, Shakur moved up, challenging the champion above, and beat his friend and stablemate sparring partner, Jamel Herring. After that, he did unify with Valdez and eventually moved up to fight for another vacant title with Edwin De Los Santos. So there is a lot of hate for other champions and who they fought. But caliber of opposition matters to boxing fans. Is a star born with Shakur, or has a star been manufactured with some of those vacant title shots? Was he just simply guided and placed in the right position? Or is he what everyone says he is? The only way to find out is against Tank Davis. Shakur believes he is the best out there, and he wants to prove that against what the world perceives to be the best in Tank Davis. But it really boils down to two things. Will Tank be willing to wheel and deal? And can Sheik put up enough money to entice Tank Davis and the PBC to do business? Now, we just seen David Benavidez, and we talked about that yesterday on our second show. We just seen him go to Saudi, have a meeting with Turki Al-Sheikh, and he seems a bit optimistic. So hopefully what was done for David can be done for Shakur, and he can finally get that big fight. You know, is there a bigger fight than Tank out there? Probably not, unless he beats Tank and he becomes the big fight. Then fights with him and Tio and him and Devin and even Ryan become big, but not bigger than the rematch with Tank, right? One would have to assume that Tank, if he loses to Shakur, he would want a rematch, and we would potentially get one. Can Eddie actually, lock this one in? I don't know. Now, Dan Rayfield, someone we like around here, he was interviewed by The Ring magazine, and he said this, open quote, he's 27 in his prime. He's a 3-division world champion. He's a super talented fighter. He's got the background as an amateur and fought a lot of good-ass professionals. Now, it's about going after the biggest and the best fights. Hopefully, they can make those matchups, whoever they are against. Not very confident from Dan. Doesn't sound as if Eddie can get it. But we have to hope that he does, man. We have to hope that he does. Because I think that's one of the biggest, right? I don't know where Devin and Tank are because of what took place on April 20th. But I thought once upon a time that was probably the biggest fight to make here on American soil. Now, if we consider Canelo, since he's been fighting on American television so long, an American fighter, then we would have to throw David Benavidez and Canelo into that poll and see what fight is more enticing for the American public. I said Teofimo Boots. I'm not sure there is a demand for that. But again, we're thinking American fights. The biggest fights, in American boxing we're talking about. So is Tio and Boots one of those? Or is it the heavyweight division, which is a, division that attracts the casuals, probably making it the more popular division? So far, I got Tank Shakur. I'm thinking just put in Devin Tank as well, or Tank Devin, but they're saying Ryan Devin. Is Ryan Devin the rematch? Well, I think Tone would probably say yes because of all the controversy. Good call on that one. I kind of forgot about that one. I don't know that these are the best options, but we're going to go with these four, though. Tank versus Shakur, David versus Canelo, Tio versus Boots, Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. Should I swap Tio and put Canelo Crawford? I think I need to put Canelo Crawford, even though Canelo's already in there. He is the face of boxing. because I was going to put Tank twice, but we only got 4 options. I just know that Tank Haney isn't as big as Crawford Canelo. And I'm trying to stay realistic. So we started that poll. When you go place your vote, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. It is absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility. We got 700 people watching, and we got 100 thumbs up. You guys are nasty work. I really don't understand it. 237,476 subscribers, so we do need about another 600 or so. I would say 500 and some change, but I know you win some, you lose some. Phone lines are open if you guys want to talk. I would like to hear your opinion and how you think Eddie can get this fight over the hill and made official for us, the boxing fan. Also, even if you're not physically voting on the poll here on youtube.com/the boxing voice, go ahead and answer it on your phone call. Let me know which fight is the biggest in American boxing right now. Is it Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson? Is it David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez? Or is it Canelo versus Crawford? Or Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, the rematch? These are our options. We are talking Eddie Hearn and the challenges of making Gervonta Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. Can this fight actually happen? That is the question. This is what we are discussing. I got a long quote here, and I quote, obviously, he talked after the fight that he wants Tank Davis. He's on the same schedule as Shakur. Tank fights in a few days against Lamont Roach this Saturday, March 1st in Brooklyn, New York. That would be a huge fight, obviously. Shakur Stevenson against Tank is the biggest, most high-profile fight you can make right now between American champions. I think with the money available via Saudis, any fight can happen. Remember, it wasn't too long ago when Canelo Alvarez said, no, thank you, I'm not interested in doing anything with the Saudis. He was doing his own thing. And guess what? Now he's got a 4-fight deal with Turki Al-Sheikh, and he's fighting on one of their cards coming up in May against the IBF super middleweight champion William Skull. A planned fight against Terrence Crawford also in the books later down the line in September, and 2 more fights in 2026. In boxing, it's typically about the money. And if the money is there, I'm sure you can get Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson in the ring together. If the money is there, any fight can be made, said Dan Raphael. And I agree with that. If the Saudis put up the money, it could be made. We've also heard Tank change his tune in the sense that he is willing to go, but he does want some incentive. That has not changed for Tank. They're going to have to, as Frank Martin would say, put a little oomph on it, and he will go over there to hear them out. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up right here on YouTube. And since you're here, go ahead and subscribe, click the notification bell, and drop a vote on our poll. We got Nike Hendricks, first caller of the day. What it do?
Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out Ness. Ness, you by yourself right now?
You know it.
Okay. Shouts out to the later on people who will join, But hey, Ness, man, we gonna do this, all them fights, I feel like the biggest one would be Devin and Ryan because of the rematch and all, like you say, the controversy of Ryan cheated the first fight. Even though he cheated, people gonna be like, shit, let's see if Devin can dodge that left hand in an actual fight without him cheating, and let's see the results. And if they want to see if Ryan's still a win or if Devin a win. But like you say, realistically, I like that Bud and Crawford. Bud and Canelo fight. I like that right there because that's two undisputed champions. And then when Canelo be 2 times?
If Canelo
If you
beats
win?
Crawford, would he be 2-time? No.
Nah. If he beat the dude, he coming up to fight. Well, not coming up,
Yes.
but the
If he
fight
beats
coming up.
if he beats William Skull, he will be 2-time undisputed. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So that'll be 2 time undisputed champion. And then shit. Canelo was unified at 68, wasn't he? No,
Canelo
he undisputed at
he
68.
undisputed at 68.
Yeah.
If he gets the
He
belt, he'll be
unified at
2-time
he
undisputed.
unified at 75. Was it 75? Didn't he
No.
unify up there?
No.
No? Okay. But shit, Canelo great ass fighter, man. And that like and then too, Ness, I'm gonna let you know, man. We gonna throw that Devin and Shakur thing out the window, man. Shakur had his chance at undisputed. He had his dream fight. Everybody be, oh well, it was 25%. Who gives a damn, bro? That was your first fight ever at 35. Would have been an undisputed fight. Like you said, was you set up to be in this position with all the vacant title shots? Cause shit, you had a chance at the undisputed champ, and you didn't take it. So I don't like how he tried to bash Schofield. So leave that up to the fans, leave that up to us, cause you can't bash Schofield for backing out. He was sick. They had their complications, but you bash him for one shit wrong with you for a chance to be undisputed, and you didn't take it. So I don't like that by him. And T.O. Boots would be a good ass fight. Cause I see T.O. getting under Boots' skin, getting him out of character. Boots usually in press conference and shit, he a smooth guy. He usually don't do all the rah-rah, but I see T.O. getting under his skin. So I believe that'll fight sell. But that Shakur and Tank fight, if they had that motherfucker
You
in
may
New York,
feel like it's your
it'll go
time,
crazy.
but
That's
it's
my
not your
call,
time.
though.
Alright. Ring Magazine trying to change the narrative here and have you forget what really happened, as if we care about some hand injury. Hamza Shiraz lost. We don't care that he's revealing hand injuries, and that shit barely looks swollen. I ain't even get up out of here, man. Tank fought with a broken hand and still beat Isak. This is not an excuse. You lost. They're trying to change the narrative because he lost. He lost, hand injury or not. Berto lost with a broke arm. You feel me? That's what happens in boxing. You can't sub out like football. This is what we talked about. You lost. Your body parts don't work, you lose. Danke, what up?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, good morning. It's fight week. No shit, bro. I don't really care about Shakur Tank. This dude broke his hand again. I guess right against Padley. He still got the knockout, but dude broke his hand. Like I don't want to see that shit. That's a built-in excuse after Tank whoops his ass. And I honestly don't want to fucking see a Canelo Charlo type of fight where you got the power puncher chasing the fucking dude with the broken hand around. Like I don't want to pay for that. I don't think it's competitive. It's kind of fucking whack in a sense. I'm not trying to pay for that shit. This dude he has fragile hands, bro. Fragile hands means he ain't gonna sit in there and try to punch on Tank and get punched on by Tank. Hell no, I'm not trying to see that, bro. Give me fucking Andy Cruz and Shakur. It's more competitive. At least he's gonna try and sit there with Andy Cruz because Cruz don't got the power like that. Leave Tank alone, man. I don't get the hate for this dude. Shakur's 135 run is kind of basura, bro. It's super lackluster. I don't understand how Tank gets all this hate and Shakur doesn't. His biggest win at 130 is who? Valdez, right? To me, Valdez is not better than Jose Pedraza, which was at 130 as well for Tank. Skill-wise. Pedraza went on to fight Loma afterwards, and fucking Valdez went on to get his ass beat by Vaquero 2 times. The last time he got fucking destroyed. Like, man, stop the fucking hate, bro. If you're gonna hate evenly,
Yeah,
man.
but he's back though,
Hate
right?
evenly.
He's
Well,
back. He won an interim and he's in a title shot with Vaquero now, ain't he?
Who? Valdez just got his ass beat, bro.
Damn, he already fought Navarrete again?
Yeah, he got TKO'd. He got destroyed worse than the first time.
Damn.
Yeah, like man, if you're gonna spread the hate, spread it out evenly, man. Because Shakur's 135 run is pathetic. It's not even close to Tank, so we want to shit on Tank Disney, bro.
I ain't spreading no hate, man.
I mean, not you, but I'm talking about the public in general, man. This is fucking crazy, dude. Like, I really don't want to see no Tank in that, dude. I'd rather see Tank in Tio. That's more interesting. Just styles make fights, bro. Like Madrimov, Virgil. Everybody thought this dude was gonna fucking outbox the man. Styles make fights, bro. And Tio is the perfect style to fucking make it worth $90, $80, $25 versus Tank. I don't give a damn. I'll pay for something like that. Styles make fights, man. I really don't want to see another Shakur de los Santos type of fight where the dude is just circling around the ring, pity patting the dude with the power hands, bro. Like, that's not worth my money. Yeah, I get it. Shakur is some of you guys' favorite fighter. He's very skilled, but man, his hands are fragile, bro. If Tank beats him, what are we gonna say? Oh man, his hands are broken. He's not the same fighter no more. Yeah, stop that shit, man.
It's not your time.
Stop it.
All
Tank
right.
Tio is the fight to make, bro.
That's the bell player, Himalaya. You the man, though. Listen. I was thinking, man, we got about 2 days left before we get into the new month. And I wanted to start the new month with the PS5 raffle. Remember, this is my pre-existing PS5 that I use for 2 hours. But remember, I did have a little small fire in my studio, so you may smell fire. I don't know. I'm just saying that to cover myself. I'm not sure if electronics pick up the smell of smoke. That being said, we all know I only used the 2 hours. And because of that, I will be doing the raffle at $25 raffle tickets. I want to do it for the entire month to give everybody an opportunity to, buy a raffle ticket. But I also want to ask, should we just do it same day so that there's a winner that day versus waiting? March, I think, has 31 days. So, that's a long time to wait. Did I leave it outside? No, absolutely not. What the hell? Why would I leave a $700 machine outside? You wildin'. That being said, it is in its box, in its original box and everything. It'll come with the game. I think I have it is a disc version, and I think I bought the game via disc or downloaded it. So, yeah. I don't know, though. I think I have to turn that fucker back on. I'm going to have to ask my son and maybe take off my account and cancel that dumbass account, too, with PlayStation. But, yeah, I am going to do it this month, the month of March, $25 a raffle ticket. And we just need to know from you guys if you want it for the whole month of March. Because, maybe some guys are like, look, I get paid Friday. He said raffle the system, throw the game away. Well, the game is free with the system, B. What could I do? I told you guys, this is really nasty work of you that I, A, am now selling the machine, and B, you guys now hate the game. I fucking said it, and y'all tried to, shit on me as if I shouldn't have an opinion without playing it. It wasn't even necessary. Huang, Houston. What it do? Good morning. Let me double check here. First super chat of the day from Kuma. $5. Ness, I got some bag work videos for the next Border Wars. Tag me on the Boxing Voice Instagram. That's the best way to get anything live streamed and shared during the live stream. Mike Wilson, member for 4 months on that prospect level. 2 more, champ. You got half a year with us. He says, play the jingle. You got it, man. You got it. Let's do it.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Hey. Join that Patreon. Don't forget to take advantage if you a member. Oh, listen, I thought I burnt that bridge with Sebastian. Maybe he want to come on the show to tell me I'm a piece of shit, but he did say yeah. We could have had him yesterday. I literally didn't see his message. He hit me up like, what up, boss? You got time now? I'm like, damn. Seen that shit like an hour and a half later when we was already not live. So I definitely hit him back like, nah, let's set it up. Let's set it up. So looks like we'll begin Sebastian Fondura. First come, first serve basis on that members and Patreon, man. Drop your question. That's been out since yesterday. So you're late if you didn't get the notification. Also, we had Edgar Berlanga on. You missed it if you didn't get the notification. We did it last minute post and we asked everybody. Well, not everybody's. You know, he gave us a lot of time, but we could not get to everyone. We got Jaquan Grace. Salute to you. How disrespectful was that Eubank smack? Nah, listen, premeditated for one. And I'm with Eddie. How did no one know? They knew. They had to have known. I'm with Eddie. You smacked him in the face near the eye with an egg. What if one of them eggshells would have went into this eye? Now he's got to get surgery, you know, and the fight is off. That was a bit excessive. It was great, just like everyone else is saying. It's selling the fight. You know, plant smack of Canelo is what drove those pay-per-views. This has Americans now. This has drawn in the Americans, right? This viral slap being spread throughout social media has gotten more Americans interested in this fight. So it did his job. It did his job. Forever Runaway Fashion line, $5. Tank didn't want to fight Shakur because Shakur wanted a 2-fight deal and Tank only wanted a squabble with him once. Remember that. No, dude, you got false information from the internet. That was already debunked. They never sent any contract, let alone a 2-fight contract. And remember, the Tank team said Tank wasn't trying to go negotiate with Shakur till he got back from the Olympics. So you might have got some false information. It's okay, man. Over here, we down the line, equality. We just try to, you know, talk about the facts. Obviously, I am biased like everyone else. But, yeah, we try to tell the truth around here. That is not true. Don Dirichton. All right. $5. Turkey isn't needed to make a Tank versus Shakur. Eddie and Shakur just want more money than they are worth. I disagree with him. I think, young man, what's going on is Eddie understands that he can't get Tank's attention without the money from Turkey Al-Sheikh. He's already tried to make a 10 million plus offer to fight Conor Benn. Told Tank, when it's all said and done, you'll make 20 million. That didn't get Tank's attention. So what else is he to do? You know, he can't front all this money to give Tank a $40 million guarantee. Turkey Al-Sheikh maybe could consider that. Huang, Houston is on you.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Like, subscribe. Man, that's my jam, yes. I like to start the day off with that. But, man, on that best American fight, man, we need Virgil Boots. To me, there's nothing more exciting than Virgil Boots at 154. You know, they both like to work when they in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They both tough, but that's what I want as far as the best American fight. You give me Boots and Virgil, ooh man, like Virgil, he proved himself to me this week. That's what I've been wanting to see. You know, a guy that's on that level with that type of background, and the amateurs and everything. Because we're always talking about those guys overseas, those Eastern Europeans and Central Asian guys. So that's what I want. But now on this Tank Shakur thing, Shakur needs to take like a year off and focus on nothing but Tank. Like they need to schedule that fight, let Tank make his money, whatever, somewhere else if you need one more fight. But he need to take time off, let that hand heal completely. That's the only person I want to see fight with Tank right now, as far as a 135er, because I don't want to see no more 130 guys come up. And you know what? I'm glad you brought up earlier about him beating Pitbull with one hand. And that's exactly why we so critical of Tank. You know what I mean? We critical of him because it's like, bro.
You still there, champ?
You got me?
I got you.
Yo.
Yep.
Okay. You beat Pitbull was a champion for a minute. You beat a guy who's a championship level with one hand, right? And then you giving us these trash fights? Like, we know what you're capable of. That's why we so critical. I'm a lot more critical of boxers who be like, don't fuck with the boxing boys, right? Because it shows me you be having feminine traits. Like, I don't like what they said. You know what I'm saying? Bro, in the hood, we do the dirty dozens and stuff. We rank on each other. You know what I'm saying? We high side. Your mama's so fat, and niggas don't get in their feelings. If you do, we squabble, and afterwards, we still be homies. We smoke a blunt together. You know what I'm saying? My best friend broke my nose twice, and we weren't playing. Nigga was mad. Big old gorilla motherfucker. Whole ass nigga gonna be, you know what I'm saying, uneven fight. But anyway, that's beside the point. That's why we want to see Tank fight better competition. But I think Shakur, he's having these hand problems. Just take a year off. Get the surgery, heal it right, let it heal right, go easy in the gym, and give us that fight. You know what I'm saying? And in New York, Madison Square Garden in the big room, you know what I mean? Just imagine that. You know how many people going to go out there for that? That's the great American bout we need right now. That one or Virgil Boots. I don't know what you think about that Virgil Boots, though.
Definitely love the Virgil Boots. I didn't even think about that one. I forgot, I was putting T.O. Boots there, but Virgil Boots is a fight we've been wanting. It's kind of lost its steam, though. That was a 47-pound fight we wanted that we haven't gotten, and nobody's talking about anymore.
It's easy to make. One is Matchroom, one is the Golden Boy. They both work with the zone. That's probably one of the easiest fights to make, Ness. 154. They both at 154. And then it's like, if the Crawford Canelo thing don't work out, perfect. The winner of that one, fight Bud at 154. Bud will still have the belt. If he goes into one, he still got that 154 belt. Let one of them challenge for the belt, the winner. But that's all I got, baby. TBV. Like and subscribe. Subscribe.
Salute, champ. Yo,
You
anyway,
feel like it's your time,
if you coming out, I'll see you.
but it's not.
Actually, you already told us because of the Kazakhstan and the wedding and all that. Next time. It's always a pleasure rocking out with you, though. Real quick, we got a super chat from I Hate Ice. First super chat ever, and he says, shout out TBV, fire emoji. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you cracking that wallet for the first time with the boxing voice. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today. We got Spider Rico.
Grand Rising, God.
What up? You want this fight, man? Just say no so I can leave you alone. Just trying to get my man John Scott in a fight, man.
John Stockton, play the footage. You see how God do me? 8 days to the show. You want this fight? That's how he did Big Bay.
Bro, I've been trying to get you a fight from the beginning. How you gonna say 8 days? Why you keep trying to make this fake beef between us, man?
Hey, man, this nigga Nestor a clone. He one of these paid off Al Heyman niggas.
This dude
Yeah, I
terrible.
could do what I want.
No, I
That's
know
what
you
Canelo
could.
say. I could do what I want. That's what Canelo say. At the end of the day, that's what Floyd say. I don't have to be what you want me to be. That's what Cassius Clay say. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. It's me again. That's what Demetrius say. It's me again. That's what Demetrius say. Skin color don't win fights. That's what Caleb say. Lions only. That's what the twins say. Yeah, Berlanga. You listen to the show? We talk about all these middleweights, and you don't want to talk about Demetrius because you a scared ass bitch. Call in if you ain't no bitch. That's what CYP say. Said all the middleweights ain't gonna leave out the captain. Mm-hmm. Lion Ryan got the drugs from Sino, and now they got Teofimo. It's gonna be the blacks versus the Latino. Tio made it what it is. Richardson Hitchens. It's time to fight for your people. Mm-hmm. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right, Esteban. We got bands. What it do?
Hey man, the only thing I got to say is, man, you gonna burn with Hearn, man. You gonna burn with fucking Hearn. We ain't fighting that bomb ass nigga. Hey, wait, man. Happy Thanksgiving, man. I'm out. TBV.
All right, damn, that was short and quick.
Headed to work.
Nah,
Connection
for
about to go off.
sure. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And Discord is available. Let me put those links together for everybody on YouTube. Discord available and X Space is available for anybody that wants to call in. It is fight week. Feel free to call in and discuss this weekend's fights as well. Tank is back. Even though most people would be more excited for the Shakur Stevenson Tank Davis fight, you know. Some believe Lamont Roach can actually beat Tank. I know y'all better drop a bet on that shit, man.
But it's not
Don't think he could get the win and not bet, because damn, they paying crazy on that. They paying real good on that. So might as well jump on it. Jump on it. Let's see what we got in the chat. Fat $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. And this is from Easnam. Stefano Espinoza said they reached out to Shakur and an actual person behind the scenes. Shakur, in recent interviews, yeah, they reached out, but I'm not taking just anything. Crazy work to be in denial. Yeah, again, Shakur made it clear he never got a contract, let alone a 2-fight contract. Shakur made it clear they reached out, and then when Shakur and them tried to reach back out, they told him Tank's in the Olympics, and they will talk about that stuff when he gets back, and that just never happened. So you can be in denial all you want. You telling me that Tank is fighting Roach because Shakur didn't want to fight him. No one believes that but yourself, my friend. Mad Bet, 100 on that champ level. $5 daily dose of Tanquil. I thought Kerr, manager, said in 2 years. Boxing Messiah returns March 1st. Tank goodness. Tankamania. Now, what a manager says is two different things from what the fighter says. But we all know who works for who, though. You know, the fact that we trying to now play, I don't know, dumb is crazy. Who does that manager work for? Does Shakur work for him, or does he work for Shakur? Because last I checked, I seen Shakur fire Andre Ward, right? If, because there's nothing but Shakur haters here. But for the real Shakur fans, remember when Shakur was trying to make that Warrington fight and he was ill-advised, all of a sudden Ward got fired. When he was told not to go, all of a sudden they got rid of my man Wardy Ward. Feel me? Maybe he ain't like that he was told not to go and that ended up being the wrong decision. Because that was a unification with Josh Warrington over there in the UK, So, yeah. Those big fights have been escaping Shakur, man. Then it was the Cordina issue. That never came to fruition either, you know. I'm trying to get this link together. I don't know why it's not looking right. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Hopefully get us some new callers, new listeners. New listeners turn into callers eventually. They have to jump on the horn and express themselves. Same thing we're hoping that you do. Keep the conversation going in the chat as I try to get this link together. And I'm going to read those comments in just a second. Super chats or not. Just trying to get the link to help anybody with this potential calling in situation. Is there a guest this morning? There probably is, bro. Today's Wednesday. There probably is. I just, I got to start using my calendar. I've said this before. My wife's heard me say it, told me to tag and everything. I just forget, I be sending them the link, though. Like Abel Mendoza, he should have jumped on one of these days. The kid that had the beef with Carmel, I sent him the link. Maybe he forgot himself, and that's why he's not on, Because I know I'm going to forget. So what I do is I'm like, oh, you good for that day, this time? Cool. Here's the link. Just jump on at that time. So they might forget, too. We got Dan in Canada. What up?
Hey, Ness.
Yo.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
All good.
I've already forgotten the options. I think probably Haney, Garcia, got to be the biggest draw though of those options. Just Ryan's social media following, the drama, the background. I think also, I think it's a problem with. And I don't want to get too like high-minded, but I think it's a problem if we're relying on Turk to make these fights, to make the Shakur Davis fight. This Saudi money is going to go away at some point. These guys are not in.
I hear you, but how do you entice Tank, who says I don't need to go over there? I make enough money. So it's like he doesn't accept offers and he doesn't send offers. So the only way to get a guy like that is to send a offer he can't refuse.
I agree. And this is the problem. And this is why, I mean, how long have we been talking about, the princes getting together? Years. I just ultimately, without the Turk money, I don't think it happens. And once the Saudis go away, and they will go away, they are not in this for boxing. They're in this for themselves. Boxing will have learned nothing. Turk is a Band-Aid for a gunshot wound. So I'm not smart enough behind the scenes. I don't know how you make it happen. I don't think you do. So I just think these are temporary solutions. This throwing bags of money at these fights. I mean, I wish I had more insight. I don't actually know how you make that happen. I think Tank is. This is the era of watching these amazing fighters wither on the vine. Like these, this is fucked up. As fucked up as Ryan is, you got to give it to him. He's calling people out. Devin,
but wither on the vine in what way? What do you mean? Because I mean,
Well,
boxing hasn't been this good. I mean, we've had an amazing, I want to say, 24 months, and it looks like this next 12 or 11, 10 is not going to be any different. So actually,
I'm
we've had
talking
an
about
amazing
these
26
particular.
months.
Agreed. I'm talking about these particular fighters. I'm talking about Tank, Shakur, to a certain extent, Haney. Although Haney, I believe Haney wants those fights. And well, Ryan wants the fights too. I guess I'm mostly talking about Tank and Shakur.
It's only Tank. It's not Shakur. I mean, yes, granted, someone can argue that Shakur didn't take the 25%, but it's only Tank that doesn't want to fight his contemporaries, man.
Well, you
Like,
might be right. I mean, he's also
or at least that acts that way, because he did fight Ryan, right? But I don't know, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree, and he's got the most influence. Ultimately, it's about influence, right? Like, I mean, he can make the fight with the quick phone call. He could make it. I just, yeah, I may be overstating things. I don't know. It just feels like even with TL, I'm like, what the? He's so fucking weird, and just like, I just wish these guys would be a little more upfront. Just make it happen. Like, it can't be that hard. Ultimately, it's money and saying yes. There was one more thing I was going to say. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Oh, real quick. Your audience is going to hate this title, but there's a show. I watched it last night. It's a new show. You ever watch Peaky Blinders? Do you know that show?
No.
Okay. Peaky Blinders was like a British gangster show. Same creator. This show is on Disney Plus. It's a bare knuckle boxing show. It's sort of in the world. It's like, in the world of like underground crime in 1880s London, underground bare knuckle boxing. It's really cool. It's called 1,000 Blows. I'm not saying pause, because if you are over 25 and saying pause, I think you need to look inward. Nobody thinks you're fucking gay because you use the word blow. But check it out. It's worth watching. It's on Disney Plus. 1,000
Salute
Blows.
to you, champ.
I'll check back in with you, bro.
All right. Shiny Suit says, which contemporary has Shakur for? Now, contemporary, I'm sure means a certain age bracket. And maybe Valdez is not in his age bracket, but Shakur fought two defending champions. He took their belts and he unified. That's what we're begging of Tank. Devin did the same. He took Gamboso's belts to unify and undispute. We just want normal shit, Tank fans get so mad because we want him to do normal shit. It's like, bro, we're not asking for nothing but what every other boxer does. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah, no, the interview is for this evening. Shout out to the team. But that is for the evening, not for this morning. The interview got pushed back with Gustavo Oliveri of the WBO. He wanted to do it at 10 p.m. Eastern yesterday. That was already too late. So I asked to push it back for today at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And hopefully we get him on. Again, first come, first serve basis. That post has been out for quite some time. If you want to ask him a question, you can drop it, and we will hope to get to it. I usually go straight to yours questions, just to give you that one up as a community member. According to the industry, since February 24th, tickets listed 725 by 192. Base value listed 558,000. According to this, they're saying they went down by 33,000. Face value listed at 739,000. That went down by 124,000. So there was some movement and a decrease in Tank ticket sales. but not much. Not much. And pretty much sold out. I'm sure they'll sell the rest of the blues out for walk up, even though that's a big portion of ringside. These right here. But these is probably like $5,000. That's why, bro. It's like nasty work. But shout out to Tank, man. He is a major, major draw. Obviously. Selling out tickets left and right. Salute to him. Discord available and X Spaces also available for anybody who wants to call in. We got Rel on a check-in. What it do?
Yeah.
What up, Rel?
You get me?
I hear you.
All right, so what's good, boxing voice? What's the word, Ness? My first time calling in, but I'm trying to understand something, right? Somebody asked a good question. This Shakur fight is temporaries because we do put, I ain't gonna say we put a lot on Tank, but we do want to see him fight these fights. And I'm a Tank fan, so I'm gonna be a little biased. I'm gonna tell you that right now, but Shakur, didn't he unify with a vacant belt? Did Jamel Hearn not have that belt?
Nah.
So Jamel Hearn had the WBO?
Yeah, he took it from Jamel and he took it from Valdez. No
I
vacant
think you
belts.
gotta do your. I ain't gonna find. I think you gotta do your research. I think that WBO was vacant.
Nah,
I'm
man.
not sure though. It wasn't.
Nah.
So look, I take that back. But I think after this fight, Tank gonna probably call out Loma because that's how it seemed like it was trending.
Again?
I think that's how it seemed like it was trending. Because every time if you peep it, every time he talks about Loma, just like he said about if y'all peep it, what he said about Lamont. He was like, yeah, Lamont challenge. When they said Loma Chico name in that, I don't know if you watched that full interview. He was like, yeah, Loma's going to be a challenge because he a vet. I think they trying to big up that fight next.
Nasty
I think that's going to be the fight next. I understand, but I think it's going to be the fight next, and he's going to give y'all what y'all wanted and asked for as in a unification. I understand it's too late, but that's what y'all want, right? Yeah.
So wait. Let me get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
Is Valdez Shakur's contemporary? Yes or no?
No, not at all.
Why? Because he's older?
Because he's older. I think different era came in.
So Tank is also younger by 6 years from Loma. So that means
Loma? I'm not saying that's. Hold on, I'm not saying that's his contemporary. I'm saying that's a unification that which people was asking, which could come after, could be Keyshawn, which is not Tank's contemporary either. It could be Shakur next after Lomachenko, but I think he's trying to give y'all the unification y'all want. Would you be mad if he said,
give me the Keyshawn unification, man? Nobody want that spoiled milk.
Hold on. Would you be mad if Tank says, if I get Loma, crack Loma, and then the next two trying to unify?
Yeah, I'll be mad. I'll be mad because I don't believe him.
Why would you be mad?
Because I don't believe him. Just because you fighting Loma, I'm supposed to believe you now?
So if he calls out Loma and unify, you won't think Undisputed would be the next steps he'll take?
Nah.
Come on.
You could keep those belts. I beat your ass for free. I don't believe in belts. I got so many Tank quotes.
Hold on. I got you right now. Yo, Ness, I got you right now. I feel y'all when y'all say that. But then why y'all asking for him to unify? So your argument to tell why Tank why you don't unify?
But listen to what you're saying.
You can't argue both things.
See why Tank fans be looking bad. Listen to what you're saying. Yo, let him unify with the old dude, not Keyshawn or Shakur, who's his age.
So why Loma has a belt though? This how Loma get out the sport. If that's the case, tell Loma drop the belt.
But this is what I'm saying. Why only Tank fans care about Loma?
What you mean? Because it's a fight so that fight won't sell out.
But again,
we don't want to see that fight.
Oh, you said would it sell out? Yeah, Shakur versus Tank sells way more than Loma.
I agree with you on that, but I still think the Loma needs to happen if he has a belt at 135.
Hey, champ, I hear you, man. It just ain't the same.
Nah, I feel you, but they could say the same thing about Devin and Tank.
I don't really get y'all. Like, I'm trying to understand. This is not coming from an entertainment put down discredit. I just don't get y'all. Like, this is my favorite fighter, right? Like, I'm you. Tank is your favorite fighter, but he never fought Devin. Tank is your favorite fighter, but he never fought Tio. That's two dudes that talk hella shit about Tank. Cool. Now,
Margarito and Paul Williams. Boy didn't fight Margarito or Paul Williams. We still give him flack for that.
neither one of them dudes talked as much as Shakur, Devin,
Margarito
and
didn't talk
Tio.
shit.
No. He
Come
didn't even know
on,
English.
bro.
Homie.
Yo,
He didn't even know English.
I'm Panamanian, bro. So I know.
I
You feel
said
what I'm saying? So
Margarito didn't even know English. So how you
that's what I'm saying. But
how you gonna
Margarito was
compare
talking in
it?
Spanish.
How you gonna compare it to Tio saying which monkey gonna get the banana?
Come on, Ness. Don't do that, bro.
I'm just
Don't do
keeping
that.
it real.
Don't
You
do
can't
that,
compare
Ness.
it. Tio
Yo.
on their ass. Tio on their ass. And Devin been on his
come
ass
on.
too. And now
Devin been on
Shakur, everybody been yapping at Tank. And he act like sticks and stones may break my bones, but them words will never hurt me. So I ain't sending no offers. Like, come on, man.
So this is the thing.
Did we
right?
watch
I
the
heard
same
you say a little
interview
minute.
though? Like, did he not say
Yeah, we did.
Shakur
Yo,
easy work? But I'm just want to make sure you watch the interview where he says Shakur easy work, Devin easy work.
I watched that.
Everybody
For
easy
sure.
work, but Roach is a challenge. Come on, man. How we gonna keep believing this shit?
Because we just seen with Ryan and Devin. Yo, sometimes when you spar somebody or when you fight them in the amateurs and they know your style, that's going to be more of a challenge to somebody you never fought before that does not know what is expecting from you, gang. You know that. From you boxing, I box too. I spar.
Good comeback. I can't deny your comeback.
And one thing you said before when you was like, oh, they didn't say they were going to choke the Shakur team when they came back from the Olympics. Yep. I remember Steven Espinoza getting on there and saying that
we can't believe him.
Hold on. So
listen, let me explain. No, we can't. He's not an exec, man. We can't believe him, bro. Like, no disrespect to Steven. This is not meant as disrespect. This is just layman terms. He is a puppet. Okay? Listen. He used to be the executive for Showtime. The whole department got let go. He is now employed by Al. He is not an executive of Prime and Amazon. He is not an executive of nothing. He is now a consultant for the PBC, my brother. So is he supposed to say anything negative or anything positive? Come on, man. Let's use our big brain.
Hold on, Ness. We're gonna use our big brain. He could have just said nothing. He could have said nothing. He didn't have to talk about Shakur.
He works for them. How is he
but he
not?
didn't have to talk about Shakur.
But my brother, he's being interviewed. He's being interviewed about Tank not fighting Shakur.
Oh, yo, look, he could have said.
I got another call. I gave you hella time. I gave you hella time because there wasn't nobody there.
I'm a counterpunch.
I do that. Appreciate you, Panama. But yeah, we got a caller there, so you know. I'm trying to keep the show going, get people through their work day, and I genuinely don't understand that. Like, how do we find all these counter arguments? Like, oh, but he want to fight Loma, bro. No, fight Keyshawn or Shakur. Really, Shakur. He got more time in the division. He been talking about him a division below. I'm not a reporter. I'm a podcaster, Shiny Suits. And obviously, you say you can't believe me. You hit every single day. This is no exaggeration. So, you know, you either lying or you in the S&M. You love the torture. Javier Oliveras, $2. Nesta, ¿qué pasa con Yonelis? Yo, bro, it's like I told you, man, I need that translator. Last time I called him, his shit went straight to voicemail. That's going to be a little bit difficult. I'm going to have an off-air conversation with him, set it up, and then hope I could get Joel to translate. Broadway Joel, that is. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. How would you rank 1 through 4, the 4 main fights on Saturday? Do you think J-Rock could roll back the years and beat Tellus? This is a step-up name for Tellus. Certainly a step-up name, but, at this point, we all have to question the durability of Williams. Can he still take the punch the way we need him to win on this elite level, especially versus a puncher like Tellus? I'm not, that's a scary fight. That's a scary fight, Julian Williams is a great boxer, so maybe he can stop Tellus from landing some shit flush. But that's a scary fight for Williams, who, he's been getting hit hard over the last few years. Scary. So I forget who asked, but that was Diamond Dust. It's trying to roll up again. You feel me? Trying to roll up again. I stopped at Hardin yesterday and got the pack. You feel me? So, but this is all GG4. I loaded up on GG4. I got like 2.5 ounces, because this is a deal right here. You buy 2 ounces, you get a half ounce for free. You smell me? For free, and it's Stizzy brand. So I got all GG4s, which is Gorilla Glue. Because when that shit goes off the shelf, you gotta stock up on that. You just it will fly off the shelf. Yesterday I was off the garlic cookies, but that was that's a heavy duty high. You feel me? It's like couch potato high. You gotta be, only the strong survive with that. And what I mean by that is, only the real G's could like function off that. We're going to go ahead and take some of this Tahoe OG. That's that original shit. This is why I love Hardin, because of those legacy strains. Anybody that's been smoking for a while, Tahoe OG is old, but that's that fire. That OG Tahoe is used to be like the base of everything. A lot of like guys like 702, he's, what do you call it, pollinating with probably OG Tahoe or OG Kush as that base. ISV says, yeah, garlic cookies is a knockout. Yeah, no, for sure. You have too many of those back to back, you're going to have to take that nappy nap. But over 1,000 people watching, man. The quicker we get to 700 likes, the quicker we open up the live chat for everyone, and all subscribers can, chat up in there. Right now, members only. Salute to all my members. Take advantage, members and Patreons. Go to the community page and drop your questions. We got some big names coming on. We're consistently working. We're trying to give you more value for your $3. I don't want you feeling like you just buying me a cup of coffee. Somebody DM me and said, shut your bitch ass up. You don't know what you be talking about. Somebody feelings hurt. Let me tell them that. Look. You mad? Oh, I wonder if I could find that GIF. I need that Cameron GIF, man. You mad? Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Good morning, TBV. Hey, I don't know if I'm really hyped for the Tank versus Shakur anymore. I'd much rather see Tank versus Keyshawn now. I think that's a much more entertaining fight. I think a lot of people want to see Tank versus Shakur just to see Shakur lose, honestly. And I ain't mad at that.
But that's
we got
how it
too many.
always is. People want to see Tank fight certain people to see can he lose. Like, that's just how it goes. People wanted to see
Is that
Mayweather
true?
fight. Bro, why did we want Mayweather to fight? Not we. I picked Mayweather, but why did the world want Mayweather to fight Canelo? And why did they want him to fight Triple G? And why did they ask for a goddamn rematch with Maidana knowing he lost? Because they want Floyd to lose and they want Tank to lose. That's how it go. You see how happy people got when Canelo lost?
Floyd used to be talking that hot shit though. I understand why people wanted to see him lose. Tank ain't really talking shit like that. I think we just want to see Tank challenged, man. I think we want. I don't even know if we have Tank losing these fights. I think we just want to see him put his foot on the gas. We want to see 100% Tank. We tired of seeing 75% Tank. We know there's more there. We know.
With you, man.
So I don't. It is sad. It's disheartening. The guy who called earlier about and made the reference about Turkey being a band aid to a gunshot wound. Man, he hit it on the head, man. I don't. I think he's in. I don't think he's really in it for boxing either. I think he's more in it to bring attention to his nation, bro. Because they bought up golf too. They
Hey
have
yo,
a
but how is
fabulous.
that? How is that a bad thing? Like everybody gets in the business. Like I don't buy a house looking to lose. I buy a house looking to make profit, looking to sell, looking to get that equity. Like nobody does nothing for nothing. Like we get in the benefit. It don't matter that he wants us talking about Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia, and we are, and they are getting attention. Cause guess what? One hand washes the other. We getting what the fuck we've been craving for centuries. Like, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying? We've been
man.
waiting for
We
this
we get
forever.
we get what we want in the short term. He gets what he wants in the long
And,
term.
and what exactly is that? Hold on a minute though. Let me cue it up. What's your conspiracy, man? What's his alleged ulterior motive? Like what's going on?
Well, you got to think about the superpowers in the world, man. They got the money, they just don't have the attention. When we talk about the superpowers of the world, we talking about the Chinas, the Russias, the United States. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Do we mention the UAE when we talk about those countries?
Nah. Okay. So what? They want us to talk about them. Like I'm not understanding what is the master plan. Like
They
what?
want us to talk about them. They want us to visit them. They want us to have a. They trying to. They got the money.
But what? But
It's
again,
it's
again,
it goes.
again. What's wrong with them wanting our tourism?
I just told you because all right. So let me try to make it more clear. The sequence goes money, power, respect. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they got money. I don't know about their power situation. I don't know about their military situation, but they try. I think they got the money and they're trying to garner the respect because we don't look at that nation like that. You know what I'm saying? So what? How do you get more eyes? Entertainment. So you get golf that covers one
But
demographic.
Malcolm,
You
are,
get
are are
boxing
they
that
not?
covers a completely different demographic.
But
You
but
know what I'm
but
saying?
hold on a minute. Are they not powerful?
I don't know. I just said I don't know they I don't know.
But you
I'm
said the
not into power
sequence.
dynamics like
But you
that.
said the sequence is money, power, respect.
Right.
I mean, so are they not powerful?
Well, they got money. So we could say they powerful or not. Let's say they
Can
powerful
you
because
can
of their
can
natural
you buy an
resources.
army?
Sure, of course you
Okay.
can.
Okay. If you have money, you have power. You said it. I didn't lead with that. So like I'm not really getting what's outside
But you
of
don't have
outside of
respect though.
outside
Respect is the last
but
domino.
but what's okay, what level of respect are you talking about? Because I think Americans always respected Saudi to the level that they were scared to go. That's respect. That's
Nah, that's
respect.
hell nah. We just
Shit,
degenerates and
you
we
know
know we
shit could
can't get
pop
our shit
off.
off over
You know
there.
shit could pop off. You respect what the fuck is going on.
We can't get our shit off over there, bro. We
Which
ain't
means
going over
what?
there.
We can't get our shit off, meaning what? Alcohol and drugs and sex?
Right, exactly.
Okay. So what's wrong with them promoting their alcoholless, drugless, sexless country? I'm still not. How is that affecting us as Americans and boxing fans specifically?
Great question. I'm about to answer it.
Perfect.
Because once they've gotten their attention, once they've gotten what they want, the money that they've been paying is no longer available. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to reduce the incentive that fighters have to fight because they're no longer. It's already
Yeah, but
hard for the
champ,
fighters, I'm sure, because all the other professional athletes are making so much more money. So they're looking at all these other athletes like, damn, the football players getting this, the basketball players getting this, the baseball players getting. Oh my God, what the baseball players are getting. You know what I'm saying? So of course they're always the professional athletes are always going to compare themselves to the other professional athletes, and it's sad that the boxing is the least paid, or at least as a whole, because fighting is the most entertaining thing of all. Watching two chickens fight is entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So it sucks that we can't get this right. And I think one of the biggest problems is because if we keeping it real, boxing really it's not really a sport because of the way it's ran. You know what I'm saying? When in a sport, the best plays the best always. You know what I'm saying? It's every sport, basketball, football, baseball, they have a postseason, which is essentially a tournament where this team beats this team, and then they play the next team who beat the other team, and
champ.
at the end of the day,
I gotta let you go, but I was just doing some research for you, based
yeah,
off the housing market, and so you can correlate it to boxing. We had over the last 20 years multiple housing market crashes, right? We had the dot-com bubble burst and with the whole 22K bullshit. Then we had the 2007, 2009 mortgage crisis where people with McDonald's jobs were getting mortgages. Then that became the Great Recession where even Jeezy dropped an album. Then we got the new one in COVID where, the market was so bad it became a perfect safe haven for buyers. They were giving out 2% annual rates. I say all that to say, when the money goes, the fucking market changes and does what? Corrects itself. So when Turkey leaves, the fighters will sit out waiting for money that they ain't gonna get. And then eventually, the pecking order starts and motherfuckers start taking fights. That rope, that metaphorical rope around their neck starts to get tighter and tighter and tighter, and they gotta take a fight. Just like the dudes in the bubble, remember? Remember the bubble? We didn't see stars in the bubble till we seen stars in the bubble. It's just the way that it goes, man. Everything corrects itself. So what if Turkey money gets shut off? Believe me, there'll be an influx of money from somewhere else and there'll be a market correction. These dudes that is getting 3 million, they're no longer getting 3 million. Their value will change and it will go down. In the bubble again, who was fighting? The people that was willing to take that low money. People who thought they still deserved millions, they sat out. They sat out. Dan with the counter. What up?
Hey yo,
We copy.
what's up? Hey, so I think it's a good analogy, man. The housing industry, the market crash. Um, it's an external source coming in and using money to temporarily correct the market. So in other words, they're not. So if Turkey's coming in and he's changing the way Hearn, Top Right, Aram, the way the promoters do business, that would be one thing. But he's not. The business itself is not changing. There's just more money to play with. So fighters have more reason to
I
say yes.
disagree.
But ultimately, mm-hmm.
And
Go
I don't
ahead.
want to. I don't want to interject too long, but I
Nah,
think
you're
that
good. You're good.
I think that the biggest difference is they are doing business different because now they're all working together. I mean, bro, like us as boxing fans are overlooking that we haven't seen this many mix of promoted fighters on one card ever. Like this is all new. You get Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, top ranked PBC fighters on one card week after week, or at least not to have these trolls kill me in the chat at least every month. Every month he
But
gives us a card of unity.
but what's
Unity.
the source of that unity? It's money.
Yes, for sure.
When the
But
so,
but
let me
but but
let me
you
put it.
said nothing is changing, and that is the change. The promoters are learning to work with each other. They're losing the fear
I just
also. They're losing the fear of their guys losing. Look how many losses Eddie got. He has to chuckle it off, and now he's like, well, look, I just won with Shakur, and I just won with Callum. The mindset is changing in front of the public too. Remember, everyone had this big
yeah.
ego and their chest out. I'm the best promoter. No, I'm the best promoter. Just saying, but I'll give you that time back.
I really no. I really look. I really hope you're right. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic, but to me, put it this way: if Turkey died tomorrow and that money went away, do you think the promoters will have more leeway to work with each other? Will he have? If Turkey went away tomorrow, the Saudi money
Yeah.
went away
Think
tomorrow.
about it. Think about it right now because of him. If he died tomorrow, God forbid, if he decided, let's change the analogy. If he decided to pivot,
Fair.
if he decided to pivot tomorrow, bro, he already helped us like for the next 5 years because he got Eddie on the zone. He got Matchroom on the zone. He has Frank Warren on the zone. He has Salido on the zone. So now at least the zone has all these people there. And again, they no longer have Joe McCrowski, but remember, his position was to be at the table. If there was fights that he didn't like, they wouldn't get made. So as long as they still have that particular position available, they have all the players. They no longer have to compete like for however long those broadcast contracts last with these individual promoters. The zone has them all there versus 2-3 years ago where they were all scattered, bro. It's like Thanos. Think about it. Come on, bro. How are we not seeing we're in a better place today than we were yesterday?
The connective. I hope you're right. I'm not smart enough. I can't pretend to know. But to me, the connective tissue is of course, as with the fucking way of the world, it's the money. And
For
I guess
sure, for
maybe I've
sure. But
just
think about the investors the zone is about to get now that they can on their portfolio. It says, look, we got darts. We just picked up NFL. We got we got 7 promoters, 3 out of the 4 major. Like, bro, man, listen, I'm about to start investing in the zone if they go open. I want to see what the stock price is. Matter of fact, the dude that hit me up and told me the price of Timu, which was ridiculously high, kind of, right? Like it was almost $14. He also recommended not to buy the Timu stock right now.
man, no. I'm low risk, man. I'm low risk. I like those dividends. I go for banks, maybe a little JP Morgan. That's it. No, I don't fuck with that shit. But anyway, well, I'll check back in, man. I gotta get back to work. Peace.
You the man, champ. I want to know what that DAZN stock going for. So anybody in the game, give me a little DM, man. What's that DAZN stock going for, and what's been the uptick over the last 6 months? Because this influx of, remember, Turkey bought in 13% of the zone. He invested, bro. Like Talk Trend says, Ness, the zone will never be big in America. This dude is crazy. Did he forget that the zone was started by the dude? I mean, it's owned by the rich billionaire that is not American, but the guy that started it is the ESPN guy, bro. Like, John Skipper, wasn't it? Some shit like that. And look at all the sports. I don't deal with them other than boxing. But here and there, I get these headlines. Like, I know I opened up my DAZN a couple of weeks ago, and you can get football now. They got a football package. So I think you're losing the plot here. You're not paying attention. DAZN is way bigger than boxing. They're looking to be the new ESPN. And look, ESPN didn't pick up Top Rank. They going to DAZN. I don't know, man. We'll see. I know they got a long battle to be ESPN, and I'm not here for that argument because all I care about is boxing. They could be the ESPN of boxing for me. I don't need them to be anything else. Kids are overrated. $2 Canadian, worth nothing. Shakur broke the other hand. I don't know what he means. Ice Man King Parsons, $5. Spencer Crawford and Tank versus Ryan got made on PBC only with no other promoter. Go to Al. Go to Al. The fight gets made, not True Media or just promotion. Simple. Well, I guess he forgot when Terrence Crawford went to Al to try to make the fight. I guess he forgot all the shit that Crawford went through to try to get the fight. I guess he forgot that they refused to show Crawford the books because they wanted to cook him on the paycheck. I guess he forgot that. I guess you forgot that Crawford showed Earl some information that helped him make his decision that even he didn't realize. So I guess you just forgot. You know? I guess you just forgot. Bo Rogers, what up?
Yo.
Yes, sir. What it do?
Yeah, man. Just chilling, man. Chilling. Listening to y'all, man. I don't get it. I still don't get it. Why do Tank, why we gotta put all these other hands in the pot? Because y'all, I want this fight as bad as y'all do. For the God I do. I know Shakur can't beat him. I know Devin can't beat him. I don't think Boots could beat him. I don't think nobody out there can beat him. But if I didn't work my ass off to become an A side in the sport, I'm not getting ready to let y'all. I'm not getting ready to let y'all change nothing. You coming to me if you want to fight me, or stop saying my name. Stop calling my name, because we don't believe you. You need more people. We don't believe you. Now everybody over there where they at, and ain't nobody over there fighting each other. What's going on? What Turk doing? He dropping the ball again. He got Devin Haney and he got Shakur over there. Why ain't we trying to make them get in there with each other? Cause them boys bullshitting. They just keep calling our name, trying to attach themselves to us. Y'all hating. Y'all know it's really a good fight with Roach and Tank, but y'all hating so goddamn much that y'all won't accept that we getting ready to get a bomb burner. And Roach might damn pull this shit off. But when I seen him in the fight, I swear to God on everything I love, it crossed my mind. I said, this motherfucker here might be a problem for Tank going forward. I said, I can see this coming. He gonna be a problem. And after he fight Tank, whether he win or lose, watch everybody else gonna be trying to fight him. And I don't make sure y'all have the same energy. Y'all don't want to see it. Y'all letting motherfuckers put down these fighters and act like they ain't shit. All because what y'all want another motherfucker to do. Y'all killing the sport. Just stop doing the bullshit. Tell Shakur stop being a bitch and goddamn taking his tail and trying to hide behind somebody and go fucking fight. Stop playing these games. He got what he wanted. He didn't want Schofield to fight. He didn't want that fight for real. The way he looked, he probably would have lost. Now, he did his thing, but he would have probably lost to Schofield the way he looked. He didn't impress me at all. And I don't want to see him until he got there put together a masterpiece against somebody that's worth a damn. Stop bringing his name up. Y'all stop doing that shit. It don't make no motherfucking sense. Just hate, man. It don't make no sense. Why everybody gotta always run over there? I'm getting money on my block. The fuck I need to come to your block and try to do something with, put your hand in the pot for? More people to split the money up with. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. We got our thing going. Come over here, work
Champ,
with us, get
champ,
the money with
champ,
us.
champ. You on your block and you certainly generating, but you only selling a couple onions, man. We over here telling you to come over here, get down with the co-op so we can put these birds in your hands. But I
Because
get you. You small minded. I get you. That was your bell, small mind. That was your bell. Keep hand in hand. Keep hand in hand. And yo, I dealt with that all my life where you can't convince a motherfucker to get off the corner. They want to be block boys. That's their mentality. They need to be block boys. They only want to deal with little itty bitty onions and shit. Like, come on, man, get off that dumbass mentality. I got my own block over here. So
Niggas
so
not thinking
so you
big.
can't get big money over there. So you selling out shows. You don't want to go get this tour money because you selling out shows in your local fucking gymnasium or some shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Juan with the counter. Tone, good morning.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning.
Yo,
But I
yo,
sent you
yo.
that video. Shakur ain't trying to fight Tank anytime soon if it got to do with them hands.
What?
Salute Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He's the one that put me on game on this on his show. But Shakur said he want to fight Tank when his hand is healthy.
What that mean? His hand, he just injured himself this weekend. Of course, he talking about, he talking about like after his hand get healthy and after Tank get his win.
Yes, when we do fight, I want to have my hands fully prepared and ready to go. So, like I said, I'm going.
See? Yeah,
But
he
when they gonna
icing
be
him
fully
up.
healthy and prepared?
He icing him up. Hey, yo, you selling narratives. Go ahead, Juan.
Nah, you know what? Y'all talking. Y'all just went into my realm with this side talk as far as geopolitics, because that's like what I do when I don't do boxing, because I like to get money, right? And man, I made my pops a lot of money in investing when he started his IRA. Two of my friends are millionaires right now, listening to me like he was talking about getting off the block. That's the main reason why I had to go legit, because you can't do nothing when you're not legit. You can only play around. You know what I'm saying? And so, going to the Saudi thing, if you understand, how did we go to Iraq when they invaded Kuwait through Saudi Arabia? You see what I'm saying? Why does everything hinge on the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas in Gaza? It all hinges on what Saudi is doing. When the Arab Summit meets, they meet in Saudi, because my bad, I was carrying a bunch of boxes of cocaine. But anyway, uh, Saudi is not going broke. The world doesn't. If you're not paying attention to geopolitics, you ain't serious about your wallet. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't just talking about one area. Money. Why do sanctions Venezuela? Because of their oil. They have oil there. Why do you see less sickos in America? Why are the Venezuelans coming over here to do asylum? Because of the sanctions, right? So Saudi's trying to pivot because there's other players in the oil game. So they're pivoting to a tourist economy. That's why they're saying you can wear bikinis on their beaches now. That's why they're saying you can do things you want, and people are mad about that in that part of the world. But Saudi don't care. We want this money because, America now has shale, so we have oil that we can sell now, and that's why Trump was talking about let's boost production. You see what I'm saying? So they read the tea leaves. Things are changing, right? So this is the whole reason why they're pivoting from just being a energy-based economy to a tourism economy and things of that nature, to invite people over here, come spend your money over here, bring a McDonald's, a KFC over here, even though we boycott McDonald's, by the way. Anyway, so if you guys think that this is like a flash in the pan, what Turkey's doing, man, you ain't paying attention to geopolitics. In the Arab world, that's who runs the Arab world. You could say UAE got money, all these other people got money, but no, and one last thing before my time is up. Uh, Bo Rogers, man, I love you, brother, TBV brother. But you brought a Hector Garcia. My bad for punching after the bell. But that Chris Colbert win ain't looking so good anymore. So that pedestal we put him on after he had that 3 weeks notice win, that's out the window. That's all I got. And it's my bad to punch after the bell. TBV, like and subscribe.
Well, I wanted you to see. I wanted you to tell me if you can figure out what was the conspiracy that Malcolm was trying to say, because he says he get what you saying, but was you getting what he was saying? Like, what's this ulterior motive that Saudi is supposed to have? He kept saying attention, 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 but okay, how is that bad for us because they're seeking our attention? Like, I'm you know what I mean? I wasn't
But see,
getting
that's the
that.
thing. They're not necessarily seeking getting our attention. This is a pet project because Ring is not owned by the Saudi government. Riyadh season is something that was instituted by Mohammed bin Salman, the prince, the crown prince. He's not the king is still living. And so, this is part of their tourism thing. Like I'm telling you, they're pivoting from energy, right? So this is why they did the Riyadh season. Turkey loves boxing. The Ring magazine is his pet project. You know what I'm saying? And so Mohammed bin Salman, Rahimullah, they're smart. He's smart. He's like, okay, I know this guy. He's into this. He knows about this. Guess what? I'm going to run because they're all related. They're all related through either the Saud family. That's why Turkey's is Al Sheikh. The Al Sheikh is Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahab, who died like 300 years ago. The Najdis over there was the Saudi family, the last name Saud. The Saud family married with the Ibn Abdul Wahab family. And they keep it in the circle. It's just like the Rothschilds do. They keep the money in the circle. You might call it inbreeding, but they marry cousins over there. Because it's like, yo, Turkey's money is not going to run out, and a lot of the boxing is going, it's just Muhammad bin Salman.
Champ, you breaking up, man. I get it. You blue collar, but it's getting what is it called? It's getting to be.
It's getting murky, spooky.
Yeah, it was sounding like that
American.
movie. What's that movie? Okay, it's fucking escape. Oh, Transformers. He was sounding Transformers on us, man. But what up, superstar?
Chilling, man. Great day in boxing. My man Ryan Garcia looking like a complete beast out there with Eddie Reynoso.
Really?
He's back out there cooking. He looked powerful.
Really?
People saying, "Oh, he looked slow," but that was after 30 rounds, respectfully. And yeah, Shakur, man, Shakur said he not fighting Tank till his hands fully healthy. I can't see his hands being fully healthy by November.
I mean, his hands should be good. Right after Tank get the fight. I mean, get his win. They he goes on his vacation and come back to negotiate. That's how it should be.
That's how it should be. But the man, like, I wouldn't want Shakur to fight Tank with messed up hands. You can't fight nobody like Gervonta Tank Davis with messed up hands. So he got to get him right. Also, salute Lamont Roach. I know you don't like me, which is cool. It has nothing to do with me. That's your own emotions. But salute to you for being on the Breakfast Club. I love when I see my boxers on big stages. Charlemagne, I know you like Akin Barak, but why can't you have Ness and Tone up there, bro? Like, it seemed like that's your boxing liaisons.
Who?
Can we? Akin Barak is Charlemagne's boxing liaison.
Yeah, they got a good relationship. They've been on Breakfast Club hella times. I just seen yesterday the Breakfast Club did a collab post with them saying they was gonna be on the show. I think today or yesterday. That was dope.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm telling you, they always been doing their thing. Shout out to them.
Yeah, salute.
Shout out to Barack too.
Yeah, man. They cooking, man. Lamont Roach, that's a good look for Lamont Roach to get up on there, man. He's very confident.
So did Ock bring him up there? Was Ock and Barack and Charlemagne deal with Roach? Is what you saying?
Yeah, they always there.
Oh, so maybe it was Ock that brought Lamont through. I thought Lamont got there on solo strength of Charlemagne. You feel me? Like Charlemagne was tapped into this fight. Did you watch it?
Nah, I ain't watched the whole interview. I watched the clip where they was arguing about DC versus Baltimore, who got the worst accent.
Yeah.
But I didn't watch like the full clip. But Charlemagne, he don't think Lamont can beat Tank. Well, nobody.
Yeah,
does
man.
right
I
now.
mean, we went through that, man. If you rocking with my bookie, a fat $100 on Lamont by decision, because that's what he do, right? He's a boxer, not a puncher. So if you believe he's gonna do what he do, it would be winning by decision. And $100 on that decision, that shit is definitely car payment, Depending when you bought that house, that's definitely a mortgage payment. Definitely a vacation if you're using my peoples over at cheapcaribbean.com. And I say my peoples because I've gone on so many vacations because of them, not because I am some sort of affiliate. I don't have any hyperlink I could send you that's gonna give me any kickback. They just are the best. I mean, I think booking.com or Expedia, maybe it was Expedia. I went to like Jamaica one time via like an Expedia package. And that was probably the only one time in my life that they outbeat Cheap Caribbean. Like Cheap Caribbean is out of this world. I'm trying to tell you. I'm sitting here scrolling through my betting site trying to find a goddamn tank fight, and it's done disappeared on me.
You
Yo,
said oh.
nasty, but I'm gonna do a show on it tomorrow, man. We gonna do a show on it tomorrow. It's probably gonna be an early show. Maybe I should save that for Friday, since everybody
What?
flying in, and then I'll do that Friday because it's an early show and we gotta end it early so we could do the betting show. Cause yeah, Sabril Matias fighting this Saturday, bro. Ain't that sad? That's crazy,
What?
yo. You Sabril Matias fans should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all don't even call in no more. You Puerto Ricans, y'all terrible, man. Whoever talk about El Tanque and him not loving his Mexican fighters, like, whoever, yeah, y'all just as bad, man. Damn. Pobrecito Subriel, mano. Ay bendito. Y'all don't love him. That's crazy. That's nasty
Who's his
work.
promoter?
Yo, this is what happened when you lose. Boxing is so ruthless. His promoter's Dimitri Salita. He picked up that bag now. He seen Eddie cut him. He's like, hold up. Wait. Cut created $2. Espinoza kept saying, I think, quote unquote, I think in the interview. We got 619 Cali Factor, $2. Ness, Roach had an interview on the Breakfast Club. Yes, Two Tone told me, and someone actually sent me a clip of it. Dan, is this another counter or is this the same one? Let me double check. Dan. That might have been the
Pack
first
him
one.
up.
Noah, $2. I hear you, Ness. I don't mind paying for pay-per-view for L. What the hell is that for L? Lamont? What are we talking about here, B? You got me. I'm not understanding. We got a fat $10 super chat from Iceman King Parsons. No, I didn't forget Crawford held firm, went to Spence, and Spence told Al, give him what he wants. Bud said he was out of his league trying to negotiate with Al. Point is, talks got started and fight made. Yeah. Also, talks died and they had to do things Crawford's way. So even though he was out of his league, he got what he wanted. He's a great negotiator. The best dad ever, and I'm saying out of his league according to you. I ain't saying that. Second counter from Dan. Yo, so you all my kids are overrated as well. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
got
me.
you.
I know it's tricky with Zelle in Canada. I have a Zelle, but it's just internationally it's tricky. It's just like it doesn't go through sometimes. So this might be the easiest thing.
No worries.
So do we? I was going to talk about Saudi shit, but it's just like we could talk about it forever. I forgot about Matias. Do we ever get like a solid answer as to why he got dropped? I just thought that was the coldest shit. Did Eddie ever really talk about what happened? I mean, it was the loss, obviously.
Nah, man. That's a great question to ask Eddie, man. I'm sure. I'm 100% sure. Like I was sure about the Berlanga being on the undercard because of the contract extension. He proved it yesterday. I'm sure that it was Fresh Promotions that went to Eddie and like, look, let us rebuild them. We know how to rebuild them. But even as sure as I am, I also have doubts because it's like, yo, a fight later, Dimitri signs him.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, man. That was fucking cold. Just like throwing him away like that. I thought that was fucking nasty. I heard a little bit of the Berlanga shit yesterday. I wanted to get your take. Um, I mean, I'm worried about this guy, man. To be honest, I don't think he. I mean, I don't think he can beat Munguia. I don't think he can beat Plant. I don't think
Yeah,
he can
but
beat these
isn't that
guys.
the beauty? Isn't that the
Yeah.
beauty? Like we
Here's my
thought
concern.
he couldn't beat Canelo and he was gonna get knocked out. He proved us wrong. He went 12,
Here's
and he
yeah.
believes he's gained the experience from that. So now, the smoke and mirrors are over if you fight Munguia. Smoke and mirrors are
Here's
over if you fight Plant or Charlo, and those are the three names he wants. I
and if
think
he
we on the
fights him,
cusp. Remember, he's only
give him
26. We on the cusp of him getting another big fight.
my fear with him is that he goes the Fulton route after Inoue. It's he prices himself out. I mean, dude, he's on a fucking undercard. I mean, sorry,
No,
I
no,
might
no,
have
no,
missed a
no.
bit of that
Check it
yesterday.
out. Check it out. First of all, I don't know who Fulton's manager is. Secondly, he has Keith Conley. Third, Fulton stood out for how long after the Inoue shit? Look, Berlanga's back in a couple weeks. He's back March 15th. So no, it's already not the same. It's already not the same.
It's true. He's back on an undercard.
Yeah, but the undercard was supposed to be his main event. It's clearly his card.
And
They put Ammo Williams in Baby Puerto Rico, and they put the star on the undercard because he didn't want to take the You got to go listen to the interview. He was supposed to be the main event in Puerto Rico. When he found out they wanted to extend the contract, he's doing business. Look, I'm about to be a free agent. The world now sees I'm a commodity. I get this stoppage, my stock goes up, and we see who's got what on the table. Or we fight like a free agent.
Is he getting more? Is he getting more than the main event? He's getting seven
Bro,
figures, he said?
he's getting 7 figures for this fight. 7 figures for this fight.
You may feel like it's your time,
Up is down, man. Up
but
is
it's
down.
not your time.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yo, and that's what he bragged at. He said, bro, I'm not the main event. I'm still getting my 7 figures for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So he's in a good position, man. All he got to do is get this stoppage over Mantequilla and see what's out there. See what's out there, All y'all saying is crazy talk, but that's because y'all think he's like the Canelo fight is over. Everything that's left is real squabbles, as Tone would say. So, like, what's to be mad at? He gonna get a tune-up, and then next he's trying to fight Charlo, Plant, or Munguia. He really wants Munguia because he got an angle. If I beat Munguia, who's in the stable with Canelo, Canelo's gonna be in the stands. Reynoso gonna be in the corner. If I beat the brakes off Munguia, maybe I could get another Canelo fight, build up that rivalry again. That's his angle. Nothing wrong with that. He gonna have to go through the fire of Munguia. Now all of a sudden Munguia's garbage because he lost to Bruno. Like, this is crazy, man. Crazy work at his finest.
I think Edgar is not fighting for greatness. Understand you fighting for the payday, but him doing the fake victory parade, the tour after he got beat by Canelo 12 rounds, he just in it for the check, and I don't think he's good enough to be in it for the check. I think he's going to get exposed his next fight.
Who, Edgar?
Yeah.
Bro,
I see what he said.
You
He
sound
said
crazy. Listen. This the top. This the top. If you ain't get exposed here, how the fuck you gonna get exposed down here, bro? You sound crazy right now. Like, all the way crazy.
I mean, Canelo exposed him.
Man, you bumped your head. Exposed would have been him getting slept like fucking Yeardom early.
Well,
how you expose Canelo? Old, how you expose? No, Canelo's not old. He just fucking beat the shit out of not beat the shit out of, but he clearly beat the brakes off of Jermell, made him not do nothing. Like, he tried less than Berlanga. Like, what are we talking about? That's not exposed to me at all. But again, y'all got these ridiculous high standards because y'all never been punched in the face. Truth be told, he just went 12 with a legend. A legend. Let's go back a bit. Did Keith not get dropped by a legend? Yes, he did. Did Charlo not get dropped by a legend? Yes, he did. We talking about living legend. A dude that never won a world title. He was the Ryan Garcia of the middleweight division or super middleweight division. Never won a world title. Goes in there and shows his medal. Gets dropped. Gets up. Doesn't get stopped by the way more experienced fighter. Like if Tank fights a Frank Martin and drops him, doesn't he stop him? Yeah. Okay, well, Berlanga showed that he got better defense than Frank Martin.
I don't know, bro. I just don't see it, bro. I just
That's
don't
the
see it,
beauty, though. That's the beauty. We get to see the fight after this tune-up. You know, he got Keith Conley. Charlo's on the menu. Munguia, if he gets the win, is on the menu. And Plant could get the fight. That's what he said, bro. It's that simple. He didn't put no other names. He didn't mix it up at all. Those are the names he wants. That's his hit list. So, you know, at least, and this is what I'm saying. We hate Tank for not calling out names and not giving us a hit list and not sticking to it. But we hate Berlanga for calling out names and giving us a hit list and trying to stick to it. I'm lost, bro. I'm lost.
But we know Berlanga's not like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and you know that based off what?
Oh, based off this. Now, he lost to Canelo, but he acted like he won the fight. Now, I thought that he was acting like that because he was about to be in the A-side position, headlining his own card.
Bro, did you not hear him? Did you not hear him? A legend, bro. He went 12 with a living legend, bro. What are you talking about?
And he's on the undercard, as he should be.
Because
as he should be.
He should be. Because he's like Terrence Crawford, a master negotiator. He not about to let Matchroom extend his contract. Like, what didn't you hear about the fucking interview?
He's still on the undercard, bro.
T.O. exposed the contract extensions. He exposed it, and he gave us breaking news. Yeah, I'm on undercard. Yeah, y'all laughing at me, but I'm the one laughing because I'm not getting no extension. You see Shakur? Did Shakur take the extension? No, he didn't.
Right now.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, did T.O. take the extension? No, he didn't. But now Berlanga is dumb and his value went down because he on the undercard because he chose not to take the extension. I mean, all right, the hate is real, and that's why he gonna sell because y'all hate him. Y'all hate him.
He the B-side, bro. Bro, he the B-side of Pacheco. He the B-side of Munguia.
Pacheco don't bring no money to the table, man. You heard him. Pacheco don't bring no money to the table. You can't get no money with that kid. You heard what he said. You heard what he said.
Stop the cap, bro.
You heard what he said, bro.
Cap, bro.
Plant, Charlo, Munguia, man. Plant, Charlo, Munguia, man. I wish another fighter give me that top 5 motherfucking hit list. Tommy, what up? I wish another top fighter give me that shit. Tell me they only want the top of the names in their division. Don't mix in no freebies.
He about to get exposed, bro.
Exposed. Y'all crazy with the vocabulary. Tommy, Florida. About to dunk on you, B. Jay in LA.
Tommy. Media workout today.
Ain't nothing to troll. What am I trolling at? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, y'all want Tank because he telling y'all Lamont Roach is a challenge, but y'all hating on Berlanga for actually telling you he want to fight the fighters that are a challenge. Jay in LA, you gonna unmute?
Bro, why ain't he fighting Caleb Plant right now? Stop it, bro.
Yo, sorry about that, guys.
Bro, Caleb Plant is in camp for his own tune-up, bro. Go ahead, champ.
Hey, so great conversations today. Ness, you're making some interesting points there about Berlanga. I gotta give you a little bit of this. Did we not see Mungia get upset by somebody we didn't think he was going to get upset after he had gotten through the fire with Canelo, who couldn't finish him? So the same thing could happen with Berlanga.
Negative. First, for starters, don't try to act like the narrative wasn't that Canelo carried Munguia and that he could have stopped him, but he chose Mexican love. Come on, bro. I lived through that. I'm not gonna let you try to ignore that was the narrative.
No. But let me tell you why. Okay. Again, it's about the money. Isn't there? Well, there was before Munguia kind of lost. There was a possible rematch with Munguia, and just like Berlanga, he doesn't finish off Berlanga because he knows there's a possible rematch with Berlanga. He's playing it smart financially.
So now Canelo is thinking, if I don't get the knockout, I can make more money. That's what you're saying.
Yes,
Meanwhile, Tank gets the knockout and makes more money.
Again, Canelo is way more than Tank is. He's proven a lot more in his career. And trust me, I have my problems with Canelo.
But you telling me Canelo wouldn't sell more pay-per-views if he was getting the knockouts, my brother? That's his money.
He would get. But do you understand that by him continuing to rematch with Munguia and Berlanga, who does he avoid? The big monster, right? And he still makes money. He makes more money fighting Munguia and Berlanga on rematches than he does taking the balls off his sack and trying to go after Benavidez, which we know he doesn't do.
I just think that's way too long of a chess plan to believe that Canelo decided, let's not knock out Munguia, let's not knock out Berlanga, in hopes that somehow they can earn a rematch in the eyes of the public and we can actually do it. That's wow.
That's called chess pieces. That's setting up chess pieces, bro.
Sure, yeah. Long game though. Long game with low probability. Because again, you guys, the boxing public, think Berlanga's a bum. You nicknamed him Bumlanga. So how does he get back to a rematch if he's Bumlanga?
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not one of those guys. I give his props. I did see the pattern of him like being a superstar, then suddenly dropping off when he went into higher competition. But I just realized, hey, that's part of the growth process as a boxer. You're gonna start learning and not finish off guys like you used to. So I'm not one of those bum guys. I'm not that. I'm just saying that there's a reason why Canelo probably didn't knock out Berlanga, because he realized Berlanga does bring a lot to the table, especially in a rematch. He can talk the trash. You got the Puerto Ricans behind him. You got the Mexicans. It's a good rematch possibility. Boom. Doesn't mean Berlanga can't get upset by somebody.
Long game, man. I don't know. Let's hope you're right. I would like to see, that work out.
And let's go Roach. If Roach wins, I got the house on the money on Roach. And if it is, one of my properties is going to be called the Roach Motel. Paid off, baby. Let's go Roach.
Well, I hope you made that bet on my bookie using my code.
You know what?
Salute. Oh, shit, my bad, Jay. That was the bell, though. But, yeah, man, speaking of Roach, if you want to pay your house off like my man Jay in LA is discussing, don't forget to use the code BETTBV. That is the promo code to get double your first deposit on mybookie.ag, where I'm going to show you right now the odds and walk you through it. We were going to be doing a live betting show on Friday. That's already scheduled for 10:45 a.m. As you can see, the over-under is set at 8.5 rounds, and it's pretty even, if you decide what you think is going to happen. Will Roach go over 8.5 because they are familiar with one another? As some of you callers believe, you see Tank and Roach had a fight in the amateurs. They know each other. Tone has footage of the two of them having a foot race. They're friends with each other. So I don't know. Would that come into play and help somehow Lamont Roach go the over 8.5, or is he going to get knocked out under 8.5 the way that Tank is predicting? Remember, he did make a prediction and say it'll get done under 8.5 rounds. Under 8, excuse me. But Tank by decision, which he's gone to decision twice in his career. So $100 on Tank by decision makes you $430. But if you believe he's going to get the KO and you don't want to bet specific rounds, you just want to bet Tank Davis by KO, then you would have to now bet every $469 wins you 100. So, roughly rounding up, every $500 is round down, right? Every $450 is $100. So every 900 will be 200, if you want to bet on Tank by knockout. But now Roach, yesterday, was a plus 1325 two-tone. Today, he's a plus 1275. So more money coming in on Roach by knockout. People really believe this man could get the knockout. And let me show you something, right? Even though that looks crazy, and it's like, plus 1,275, $100 wins me $1,375. Think about that for a second. The bookies are actually saying that Lamont has a better shot of knocking out Tank than winning a decision. Now the decision has moved from plus 2,500 to plus 2,600, which means $100 on Lamont by decision wins you $2,700.
Damn.
Insane.
Lord child.
Use that code TBV, bet TBV, when making your bet on my bookie. Remember, you can use my bookie because you can use that everywhere. Like some of these other betting apps that only allow you to use it in certain states or regions, my bookie can be used basically anywhere. You can, re-up in Bitcoin. You can charge up by credit card. That's fire, especially for me, who I love having everything go through my credit card. Shit, I'm trying to pay Tone's way out here, and I want him to invoice me so I can use my credit card. I want my points. Me and my lady got to fly for free for the rest of our life. So yeah, shout out to my bookie. Use the code BETTBV when making your bet, and bet responsibly, man. Bet responsibly. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in and participate on the topic. We got the best dad ever member for 21 months on that contender level. Salute to you, champ. 3 more months. We in it for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Fully prepared means surgery or procedure, which we know ain't this year, but spin it how you spin it. Nah, man. Ice pack, we ready to go. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. Y'all trying to duck this work. Y'all trying to duck this work, man. Ice pack, we ready to go.
In that interview, he said he needs to reach out to Floyd, revisit a conversation with Floyd Money Mayweather in regards how he dealt with the hand injury and stuff like that. So his hands ain't going to be cured by the next fight, bro. He's not trying to fight Tank next. He's trying to wait till his hands is healed.
I hear you. So somebody's like, yo, how they using a credit card? So the beauty is, what they do is like the charge comes up like you bought something like personal hygiene, some shit like that. Like the company comes up like something care, so that your credit card doesn't know you using it for gambling purposes, but you get those points. You feel me? That's my happy points dance. We got Gavin Goins, $5. Tone got a 5-second clip of a 30-minute interview from the maniest of Tankamaniacs. Maybe is what he meant to put. Pack him up with the box emoji.
Tankamaniac?
No, I think he's calling you a Tankamaniac.
Oh, okay.
Because I think that hate and love is the same thing. You still just a fan.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a supporter of Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur.
For sure. Shit, I'm buying that pay-per-view Saturday. Fucking $90. But we are having a watch party, so if you want to join us here in Las Vegas, you got to hit me up. $25 via Zelle gets you in the door. You're going to be in there with some fighters, too. I got some invited fighters. Maybe my man Blair the Flair shows up again. I got to check my texts. We also got Johnny Rice is working, man. I tried to get him in for the amateur show, working. Tried to get him in for later on that night for the Tank fight, still working. But, yeah, we're going to be in a private location. If you send that $25 Zelle, I will give you the address. It is bring your own bud, bring your own booze, bring your own food. Yeah, I put the amazing venue. The big screen is ridiculous. It's like, got to be 18 feet. 18 feet. And, set up stage style, dim lit lights, and like I said, private. Also, off-street parking. Plus, we could smoke on the outside without being bothered. We got Iceman King Parsons with another fat $10. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. Shout out Iceman. He says, Shakur, have your lawyer management talk to Al and get a 2-3 fight deal. Al not splitting a Tank bag with no other promoter. If Devin can sign a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, they can sign with Al for Tank. Fanages. This is what I'm saying. Why can't we just have boxing and the best fight the best? This is why Turkey's better. You don't need to sign no 3-fight deal. How much you want, Tank? How much is going to take you to fight Shakur? This is how much I want. Here. We don't want to sign no fucking deals and none of that shit, bro. Like, y'all so whack, man. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tank, PBC deal equals 7 fights, $225 million. Nelo's Turkey deal equals 4 fights, $400+ million. Saudi Arabia flag, money bag. And that's what I'm trying to say to the last caller who was talking about, I'm getting money on my block. What I got to go to your block for? My dude, because you still selling 2 for $5 bags of Reggie. Come on over here. We got them pounds of the good. You feel me? No, man, I'm good with my 2 for $5. Nah. You got to fight 7 fights to make 200 mil. Canelo fighting 4 fights, making 400 mil. And I know that's wrong, bro. I know that's wrong. I know Canelo got more, bro. I told y'all my guesstimate, and that ain't going to change until an official release of his purse comes out. It is my opinion that man made no less than $450 to $600 million for a 4-fight deal. No less. That's my opinion. Hopefully one of these reporters gets that. Till then, it is what it is. That's the bad part about boxing, Tone, right? I'm pretty sure you watch other sports, and in other sports, you know what those athletes make, right? It's not a secret. It's not so hard to find as it is in boxing, right? Or is it?
No, you can find NBA. They promote their salaries. NFL, that's the thing. The fans know this information. Yep.
It's crazy that we would hide this information as a boxing community when it's like money is going to entice the next generation of fighters to fight. I don't understand why we keep hiding the amounts of money. It's like, bro, let's entice the next generation of fighters to fight because it is a beneficial sport. Like, you can make millions. Jerry Soriano back with another 2. Two-tone, did you duck emoji that last Berlanga smoke last night? Looking emoji, boxing glove emoji. Look at him. Yeah, he talks all that shit about Berlanga. Berlanga said that too. You're like, yo, where your man's at? I'm like, nah. I know you ain't really rock with him. I told him don't jump on.
Wait, where?
Nah,
what smoke?
I'm fucking with you. Berlanga was on. Berlanga was on last night.
On here?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, man. We was on for like an hour, chopping it up. With the chunky chain on. That's what I'm saying. He broke news and told us that he didn't re-sign with Matchroom. They wanted to give him a main event in Puerto Rico, but it was going to be a contract extension. So him and Keith Conley decided, nah, we'll take your co-main, still make 7 figures, and then I'm a free agent. Now we renegotiate. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
No, I didn't even know he was on
Shout
here. I
out
think
to
that's a joke.
Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? My man said, yo, I said, yo, when you gonna drop that song they made about it? He said, bro, I got like 15 songs, bro. It's like 15 people made songs about me. Yeah, he out there living his best life, man. All we need is this tune-up when we gonna beat the shit out of mantequilla. We gonna spread him on some bread and eat him up como pan con leche to all my Puerto Ricans. We gonna put some we gonna spread mantequilla on that bread and eat him up like pan con leche. And then we moving on to the bigger and better things. Charlo, we want rum punch. Puerto Rico versus African American, that is B-Hop, Tito Trinidad all over again. Rum punch, where you at?
Hold on, you didn't ask him about. Did you ask him about the parade?
What? He talked about it. He said, yo, you seen how it was, bro. He said, yo, I'll sell out 16,000 in a Coliseo all day, bro. All day. He said after the Canelo fight, the Coliseo called him up like, yo, we want you to sell it. We want you to fight in the Coliseo. And that's how the whole March Puerto Rico fight came about. But when Matchroom seen it was big business, they wanted to extend my man. And he's like, I don't know if I want you still in the Berlanga business. You did your job, but like, we got to see what's out there. Remember, when he took the Matchroom deal, there was a Mayweather deal. He didn't take the Mayweather deal.
Oh, okay.
So,
Dang.
now he could go to PBC like all the Tank fans. Where the Tank fans at? Maybe he's going to PBC to get that 2-fight deal so he could fight Plant and Charlo. Huh? Berlanga. Tommy, what
Hey,
up?
was they capping on here? Who was capping on here?
Who? Where?
No, because I know like niggas be talking shit about the fighters, but when they come on here,
Nah,
niggas be
yo, bruh. I promise you, it was so many questions for Berlanga. So many questions that I had to, like, I didn't have enough. I was like, champ, you sure you ain't got to go? He's like, yeah, I got to go. I left hella questions unanswered. And I didn't even really ask none. I jumped straight into the people's. So, yeah, they all cap. And guess what else? They all was like, champ. What's up, champ? Only one dude kept that same energy. And obviously, I didn't even read what he said. I changed it up because he's a fucking hater. You know, he called Berlanga the other Langa y'all made up. The haters made up because they never went 12 with Canelo. So I didn't read it that way. I didn't read Bum Langa to him. But I still read old boy's question, even though he was a fucking hater. You know what I'm saying? Only a hater would try to call a fighter a bum. Meanwhile, he got up from a Canelo left hook. You know what I'm saying? Only a hater would do that. Tommy, holla at me.
Nah, y'all capping, bro. Every time somebody come on here, y'all be like, "Hey, champ, nice fight, champ."
Yeah,
Y'all
and you
was
can
talking
read
shit
them.
before.
They still there. You can read them all. You know, like
You got me?
Yeah, I got you, Tommy. Everybody called him
T-
champ on his nutsack.
TBV. So it was some shit I wanted to talk about yesterday as well. And if I run over, just run me for a counter. So you know how I'm like what Two Tone say on the show, I like boxing. I'm not really a fan of the boxers. I'm a fan of boxers, but they do what they do, whatever. I'm not crying. I'm not, doing all the extra shit like these sensitive guys on here do. So, do you know that when people bash Tank and they say he sucked down Ryan, do y'all know that replacement or not, Padley fought at 140 like his last 7 out of 8 fights? Y'all know that? But nobody gonna say Shakur sucked down Padley. All right, cool. I'm not gonna say it. I don't care. But if y'all gonna say that about Tank, keep the same energy. Do y'all know that Leo fought at 126, came up, fought at 130, won the title, then Tank went back down to 130 after fighting Gamboa at 135 to fight Leo for the belt. Do y'all know that? Y'all talk shit about it, but do y'all know that same exact play was going on with ESPN and Navarrete when he came up to fight Barancek? The play was fight Barancek for a vacant, win the belt, fight Shakur. Were we gonna complain that Shakur brought out Navarrete? I don't think y'all was. You feel me? So, and with some of y'all logic, not mine, but some people on this show, Keyshawn beating Barancek is an email title or a mail title, and whatever the fuck y'all want to call it. Why? Because you was an underdog versus Navarrete, beat him. I give you props for that. You was an actual champion. I give you props for that. But, you know, you wasn't supposed to do, you weren't supposed to beat Navarrete, and you damn sure wasn't supposed to beat Keyshawn. No chances. But certain people who call into this show, when they talk about certain fighters, they don't hold other fighters to the same standard. You feel me? So people just be on that weird shit on here. They don't, you know, they don't whatever, bro, whatever. I'm like the other caller. I think right now I would rather see Tank versus Keyshawn. And then somebody said something about trying to act like Hector Garcia wasn't good. Like, bro, come on. I can go back 3 years ago, listen to this show, same exact show with these same exact people talking about how Chris Colbert was next. Again, Rummy Ness would talk about Chris Colbert was next. Late replacement, he get beat by Hector. Then Hector goes on, and then he goes on to beat the actual champion, WBA champion at the time. I forgot his name. But y'all trying to say he was a nobody? Like, that man had 2 big fucking wins back to back on people, on one of the people y'all put in the same category. Probably not win, but y'all was like, oh, I'll see Shakur and Colbert fight. Wait, you got the little thing. I know Shakur body, Shakur know my body. You got that shit, Ness, when they was talking about it. People were saying, I want to see Chris Colbert versus Tank. You know, I think Chris can outbox him. Y'all was saying that about Chris Colbert, but then when the guy beats Chris Colbert and then followed by another champion get a belt, he wasn't deserving to fight a Tank. But y'all was saying Chris Colbert was. So that's like people be on here saying one thing about one fighter, not the other fighter, bro. Y'all gotta stop that. With you was talking about Berlanga a second. Jump on that real quick. Once everybody was like he's the undercard over Ammo, I was cool with that. Why? Because he's active. Why not? I'd rather for him to get this fight and then in 3 months again fight a Caleb Plant, Charlo, Mongia, who the fuck ever. After this fight as a motherfucking undercard, then sit out another 3-4 months and then go into that big fight. Like, nobody has to sit still for months and months and months for big fights. They can be active and fight guys, bro. Whether it's an undercard or not. Shakur it's only his first fight on Matchroom, but this is his second scheduled fight. He was never the main event. Are y'all talking shit about him? Even though the main events were big, big fights, but they never pressed him to have his own main event yet on Matchroom. That's all. And when you talking about these fighters, bro, and their resumes and stuff like that, I get it. But you got to respect a champion however he comes, bro. If it's a champion and the guy takes his belt, the guy took his belt. And then when you want to run down their resume and see who they were back then, at the time when they fought, these guys got good names, bro. Tank got good names. But Keyshawn, Lemos is good. But did anybody say, like, you mentioned it, Ness, but nobody bashed him about Lemos fighting at 140 then coming back down to fight Keyshawn? I didn't bash him for it. You sign the paper, you can make the weight. Point blank, period. If you can't make this shit, don't sign the paper. That's how it goes. So, man, that's all I'm gonna say. I kind of back in. I cash up you to 5, bro. But if y'all gonna call in with this, with whatever y'all saying, try to frame energy for every fighter, please.
Tommy,
Make it make sense.
use Zell preferably, if you don't have the Zelle app, most banks have Zelle already in it. Like I'm Bank of America, I don't need the Zelle app because it's built in. Uh,
Is
I'm sorry. I didn't know we was going back and forth. My bad. But yeah, Bank America has the Zelle app built in. If you don't have Zelle, there's a Zelle app. But most banks have Zelle. Um, but let me see where you at, Tommy. You dropped off. Okay, I'm gonna DM you my email, which is my Zelle, which is also on the screen. But you know, you got it firsthand. It's just easier, man. Cash App is so weird. Like yesterday, they wouldn't let Big Gucci send his money. Demo with the dollar Cash App. He says, "You want this fight? That's what Ness say." I do want that fight. I do want him to tell me, do he want that fight? He talking about Spider Rico. Jaywalk, $2. Yo, do to Edgar what you say they do to Hamza. Uh, okay, you do to Edgar what you say they do to Hamza. No, Hamza shelled up versus Carlos Adames. Berlanga tried to fight back versus Canelo. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all just rather argue with me or, be on this very immature game of like tit for tat, no matter how it sounds. It's not the same, bro. There's levels. Hamza shelled up and didn't look right, bro. Like, come on, man. In no manner did Edgar go out like Hamza, please. Tip, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Tavon Burns. And Tavon Burns also gifted a membership. Salute to you, champ. We appreciate you. So one of you lucky guys becomes a member today. We got Jerry back with another 2. My bookie about to pull the trigger with Roach. Win decision 12. $1,000 bet equals $27,000. 2 money bag emojis. Hey. If you got the 1,000, then that's on you because like I said yesterday, I'm not trying to be the reason why you don't make your bet and then all of a sudden Roach gets the fucking unanimous decision win and you on here like, Ness, I could have made 27,000. Look, bro, good luck. Even though Canelo says luck is for the mediocre. Don't just type that you're going to use my bookie. Make sure you use my bookie. The fact that you betting 1,000 doesn't change, my kickback. So good luck to you. And yeah, use my bookie, man. .ag code bet TBV. We got Ike with the 2-pounder Ness. What's up with Johnny Rice? Is he retired? Yeah, bro. It looks that way, bro. My man is like working and he's happy. He's like happy at the job is what it looked like. Cause I'm trying to get him to come hang and he like, bro, gotta go to work, man. Love my job. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all right, champ. Blessings. Blessings on blessings on blessings on blessings. You feel me? I've been still trying to get Hannah, man. Hannah's a slippery character, man. Still trying to get Hannah locked down on an interview. Carmel, too. Couple of these guys, we keep talking. They keep saying, yeah, it's just so hard to lock in a date. Them spontaneous ones is better. Because if they're available, you just throw them on. You feel me? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. We're going out to Seattle, Washington. What up? George Foster over there hating on Berlanga. Meanwhile, Hamza just shit the bed. You UK dudes, funny as hell, bro. Why don't you give Hamza some constructive criticism? Go ahead, champ.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Tank, man. He about to get it in this weekend.
I definitely feel like these guys need to reach out to each other. Shakur and Tank. What's the show about? Is it about reaching out or damn? There's so
Nah,
many topics I
it's
heard.
about
Oh,
Eddie
can Eddie
Hearn and the
deliver?
challenges
Yeah.
he faces to deliver the Tank Davis versus Shakur fight.
I don't think
Remember,
I don't think people are gonna feel comfortable after seeing that Hamza shit. You know, niggas getting up, directing orders. I feel like you really got to go to the A side, and I feel like the fight needs to be in the Raiders Stadium. I think it's the Raiders Stadium, one of those stadiums. It needs to be in America for sure. We can't have this at 3 p.m. and nah, we can't do that. Shout out to Ness, but I like the zone. It's pretty dope, but we don't need that shit at 3 p.m. I think this is the fight to make. You got to do it right now. Even though Shakur's hands are healing, you can still sign a piece of paper or pick up a phone. So I think the fight should happen now. Tank should his hands still work too. He can pick up a phone and sign a piece of paper. So I think we should make that next. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We don't want to see Williams as the beta. Oh, he fucking interviewed. Um, we don't want to see that bum ass fight. We don't want to see Shakur get another tune up on his 2-fight deal. So I think that's what needs to happen 100%. No drama. Don't feed into a nest. Just get to, just like TMZ Sports used to do, run up on these niggas and get them to sit down. That's what I liked about TMZ Sports. They ran up on everybody, their mamas, their daddies, their grandmas, and asked them about when they gonna fight. So that's my call, man.
All right, all right. Appreciate
you see
you.
Shakur say he's thinking about moving to the UK.
I mean, bro, as a boxer, it's a beautiful place to fight and be. They really love the sport, bro. I'm sure he gone over there and signed so many autographs and was asked to take so many pictures, and he just felt a different type of love that we don't do over here. Like, remember, man, I mean, I'm from the East, bro. Ain't nobody saying hello to you. Me going down to Florida was a whole culture shock. You know, people saying good morning and waving and neighbors being neighborly. You feel me? Um, and Shakur's from the East, man. It's probably a good look for him. He probably feels like a lot of love. I highly doubt he's truly moving. That shit is way too gloomy and rainy looking. Motherfucking God painted the UK in gray and white. That shit makes no sense. But if he does decide to move, man, salute to him. I could never. It's like every time I go to Mr. PBC, my heart cries. Cause I know Seattle's cold, windy, and fucking rainy. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Marco,
What
buenos
up?
Yeah,
dias.
for Shakur.
What's up, people?
What up, Marco?
Chilling.
Man, what happened last night, bro? I smoked my weed. I
Wait,
had a big bowl of salad and zero carbs, waiting for you in Schofield, and he didn't come through, bro.
He didn't. Rescheduled for 2 p.m. today.
yo,
So he
it's
said,
funny. It's funny. Schofield comes on the show and tells us, "Yo, I can't do interviews," and they go on an interview tour. They was here. They was on Mill City. They was going to Marco. I think they on fucking the hangout spot. Like, bro, I don't even understand at this point, man. Salute to my Dominican brethren. I hope they get it together because it's looking crazy
they're
out here.
Dominican?
Yeah, bro.
I thought they were black. Most moms must be Dominican
Bro,
then.
we all black, man. Even you black.
Okay, cool. Nice. Nice.
Yo, you funny as hell, Marco. You're the best, bro. You're
Appreciate
the
you.
best.
Yeah, so he's supposed to come on at 2, but we'll see. I didn't watch your interview with him on purpose because I don't want to know what's coming at me.
Shit, you need to watch it so you can try to navigate and get some answers, bro. I mean, his father, you gotta love him. I love him. I've always loved those father-son relationships in this sport, man. I go back to Jack Mosley and Shane. but theirs wasn't as good as a Floyd and Floyd, a Danny and Angel, even T.O. and T.O.
Right.
Those are just, I love those, those that give more. The fathers that become uh, just as popular, bro. Angel Garcia had his own emoji at one point, bro. Like, you know, Danny,
Damn.
Danny, yo, I mean, you got to give it credit to Al, right? Because he blessed Danny with so many opportunities. But Danny literally changed his family's life, probably, for the next 3 to 4 generations.
Yeah.
He made his sisters popular and their talent. They took off. They got a reality show. They do music. The brothers always worked in his corner. The father becomes a trainer of the year. You know, Obviously the mother is retired, chilling up. He buys acres worth of property in Philadelphia, has multiple businesses, building a fucking 8 apartment complex condominium, has property in Miami. Nah, the kid is fucking changed shit up. Salute to him.
That's
And
dope. That's dope.
still living, bro. He got the Urus. He just bought the black vet with beige. I hate the beige interior. That's some old man shit. Honestly, no disrespect to you. I live in Florida. That's some real old man white guy shit with the baseball cap and the leather gloves and shit. That beige interior never's good. But then he got the convertible black uh Corvette beige interior.
Hmm.
He's done his thing, man. He's done his thing. When you look at a guy like Danny and you look at a guy like Adrian Broner, you can really appreciate how good Danny has done his thing. Broner's probably maybe made more money, maybe, and really didn't make the choices that Danny did.
Yeah.
But
True.
phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Listen, man, what are some of the challenges you think Eddie is gonna face trying to make this Gervonta Davis Shakur Stevenson fight? Or are you like some of my audience that is like, I don't even want that fight. I mean, Tone is talking about he doesn't want it. He believes Shakur hands are not 100%. Where are you with the situation?
Oh, yeah, we won it. That's the only viable opponent for Tank. That's the best versus the best at 35. How can you not want it?
Keyshawn not a viable opponent?
Not at Shakur. Yes, not at Shakur's level though. Shakur's the best, second best. Tank is the best, or depending how you look at it, but they're the two best.
You think Shakur can beat Keyshawn?
Yes, but yeah, I do. But it'd be a great fight. I'm not saying mop the floor with him, nothing like that. But yeah, I think Shakur has the tools to possibly beat anybody. You know what I mean? It might not be the most exciting endeavor, but he has the tools to beat anybody. Um, that's why it's so interesting because Tank is always exciting. Shakur is not sometimes, but if you put them together, it's going to be exciting. Keyshawn and Shakur will be fun too. But I don't think Tank's going to fight Shakur. I think he made that clear. He's pretty much got his ducks in line. They're in order, being like he's nobody. He's pretty much putting out all the reasons why Shakur's not on the menu.
Let me ask you guys this, since you guys are the boxing guys and I'm the cool casual up here. Is Gervonta Tank Davis a pressure fighter?
Yeah, hell yeah. I think
Yeah,
I think he has that Canelo like pressure where he's constantly getting in front of you, closing the ring, closing the ring. You're panicking. Look at Martin. Perfect example of that pressure getting to him. That ring got so small for him. It got so
he got.
small.
Remember that time where Gervonta did the old school, like in the schoolyard, this, and Frank got all scared and Gervonta laughed at him?
Yeah, but you
That
talking
happened in
about you
that
talking
fight.
about at the press con. I'm talking about in the ring.
No.
He
In the
was
fight, Ness, there's a point where Gervonta kind of does a motion and Tank kind of
oh
jumps and you see Gervonta kind of smile at him. That's when he knew he had him. But somebody asked me this in my live last night. Tone, the same thing. They thought Gervonta is more of a counterpuncher, but I think he's both. I think he's a
Yeah,
pressure
no,
fighter.
that's the thing. He's not any one thing. Like Calvin has always told us, like Shakur has told us, like everyone that has sparred him has told us, Tank is a complete fighter. He boxes when he needs to box. So when he fought Rolly, yeah, he showed you counterpunching ability because Rolly thought he was going to be the bully. But was he a counterpuncher in the Leo fight? And maybe you can argue that slip was a counter to what Leo did, but he was coming forward. That's why he was taking shots. He was parrying,
It
walking
was both.
forward.
Yeah.
You know,
It
he
was a
uses
counter
different
shot landed.
styles, man. He has a lot of tools in the tool basket, and that's what guys like Truck Simpson have said, Calvin Ford have said. You know, all the fighters that I've interviewed that have sparred Tank say he's more than just power.
Oh yeah, you could see that. You could see that. You could see he set. I mean, he set FBI level traps for Frank Martin. He invested rounds and rounds of also. I mean, he was acting in there too. He was getting an Academy Award acting like he can't punch. In the beginning, you saw him. He would cut Frank Martin off, throw a couple bullshit taps, let Frank Martin punch at him, and he was so patient, and he lulled Frank Martin into a false sense of security. Like, oh, anybody who's boxing knows that every now and then you get in with somebody who has this reputation, but when you get in there, you're like, that's it. So he had Frank Martin thinking that, like, oh, all this talk, all these knockouts, man, ain't nothing. And then whap. That was it.
Shakur Stevenson said that Tank's not a pressure fighter.
Hey.
Okay.
We'll see.
Well,
we'll see when Tank's trying to. We'll see when Tank's trying to walk him down.
Yeah, I mean, Tank walks you down. Like, how is this even a debate? Like,
Exactly.
he walks people down.
Hey, but listen, Shakur was in the ring with him. Maybe Tank gave him a different look that we don't know. Remember, Tank did said he cracked him. I got shows Emobi. Welcome to the prospect level, champ. I even Googled that to try to make sure I was pronouncing that wrong. And even Google thought he meant shows emoji. But, it's spelled the way you spell it. And that's the way that it is. You're the only thing that came up on Google, too, your YouTube channel. Killer Cam, what up? 2010, $2. Marco, make sure you press them ninjas. No soft poop emoji. 100 emoji. So basically, no soft questions when you interview the Schofields. The Schofields.
Yeah, shit I ain't pressing nobody. Not my style. I mean, I'm asked stuff. I'm not there to fucking make people like. It's about building relationships. Now, if somebody's being disrespectful, that's one thing. But I'm not going to be like, "What's up? What the fuck? Why you lying? Why you lying? Talk to me." No.
I got a couple super chats and the callers. Actually, we got to the super chats. We got the callers. H-Town.
H-Town, baby. You got the same name as my son. I like him.
H-Town.
Guess not.
All right. We got Iron Mike. What up?
What up, guys? What up?
Buenos dias.
What's up?
Okay. Good looking at Marco being on the show. Good morning, brother. Hopefully if you do get the interview today, try to clarify the Schofields out here saying that they're sticking to the poisoning story, that they had to retract it in Saudi because they were threatened with getting indefinite jail time out there, so they didn't want to speak about it. But it seems like they are speaking about it now. So I will want you to press him on that, which is pretty crazy. The fact that he came on that show and wasn't even but you got a platform, see what he says. But anyways, it's crazy how you got all these Tank fans call the show fucking doing mental gymnastics on who he should fight and why they ain't fighting each other. These dudes are just like Canelo fans. At least Canelo fans can lean on the fact that Canelo does have a resume. but they all do the same shit. They all trying to have people fight one another while we out here fucking taking minimum risk for maximum reward. I know it's a business, but it's a fucking shame. Honestly, if the Shakur and Tank fight happens, I know a lot of people seem to pretty much be disagreeing with me. I think that shit's gonna look very similar to the Zab Judah versus Floyd, and Tank is just gonna get outboxed. It's gonna look very similar to that, minus the low blows that end up coming, in the later rounds of the fight. So we might see a lot of people getting disappointed with that fight and having Tank get outboxed. But we'll see. We'll see if that fight ever gets made, because I don't see that fight happening. But that's my call, guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. We got H-Town trying you again.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, you got these Tank fans going on soliloquies of how, things are not fair, and all I heard was quack, 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 quack. Hey, man, come on, man. He's got to fight Shakur or Keyshawn, somebody. And everybody hating on Edgar, bro. Hey, listen to what he said. He didn't want to fight the fight because he don't want to renew the contract, and here he laid it down. This is the same thing that happened to Canelo with Floyd. He got dominated. Everybody made fun of him. Then he went on a run, and what is he now? The face of boxing. That's why I call Edgar the Crown Prince, because Canelo crowned him the next up.
My
He's the
bad.
Crown
That's
Prince of
not your
boxing.
bad.
So as soon as Canelo retires, Edgar's next, man, and the haters keep on hating this. It's nice that we got another guy that they're gonna hate for 15 years. I like the way it's looking. Edgar's gonna go ahead and knock out Plant. They're gonna say Plant's too old. When he fights him, they're gonna say Charlo's a drunk. It's gonna be the same Canelo thing. It's like history's repeating itself. He's up next, man. Y'all haters keep hating, man. Play the song, Ness.
All right, we got CYP.
Yo,
Yo.
the champ is here. The champ is here. Hey, shout out to all the dudes who keep calling in talking about tank fans, tank fans, tank fans. Man, get off our dicks. That's all y'all do. Like y'all don't even have a fucking show to go past an hour unless you're talking about fucking tank. Shut the fuck up. Why don't we talk about your fighter for once? Oops. Why don't we talk about your fighter for once or twice? Why not? It's like it's always somebody else what they ain't doing, what Tank ain't doing, what Tank doing. What about your fighter, nigga? Like the shit getting on my nerves. It's like grown ass men not admitting that nobody cares about you, so you got to talk about somebody else every day. Like stop talking about everybody else all the time. That's all y'all do. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the odds, because last I checked a little show and somebody said King versus CYP is even odds. That shit crazy as fuck, man. That it's almost like everything I said is coming to fruition. At first, he was gonna be the favorite. And when it gets time to the fight, it ain't gonna look like that. The shit is crazy as fuck how everything I say actually happens. But there's a reason why that shit is true. Because I'm the only elite fucking athlete that you motherfuckers have in this community. So every time when I tell you something, of course it's gonna happen. Because y'all are regular people and people set up things for you to see. You don't set up shit for me to see. I set it up for you to see. You understand me? So I'm telling you, and shout out to Albert who called in and told y'all he expects a knockout first round stoppage from CYP the King. He's the only one in this community who's actually felt a CYP punch. And he's a 200 plus pounder. He's felt CYP's power in the ring for real. And he's telling you, I think CYP stops him. And he's more experienced than King is. And his dad's a former WBC champion, so the man knows his boxing. He don't just be talking. He's not emotionally invested like some of y'all are. I want y'all to think about that shit when you keep talking and running your fucking mouths. Because it's time to pay the piper. That means all the bets, Dick Talk, shout out to you, all the bets will be collected. You understand me? All the money will be dispersed. Time is fucking coming. The year of the DT is over. You motherfuckers only got a couple of days. before you get to see me live fucking in person. I'm gonna leave this shit with y'all. This is some serious shit y'all need to hear. I just realized this shit this morning. What the fuck is my specialty? Like, what am I really good at? The truth is, I'm an expert at being impressive. Rewind it. CYP is an expert at being impressive. When I was a young boy, I had to be impressive for people to keep me around. You understand that? I had to master what people like, what people wanted. I had to be impressive. Y'all know when I talk, it's impressive. When y'all see me in person, some of y'all see me in person, I look impressive. When I speak, it's impressive. So what the fuck makes you think when I box, I'm not gonna be impressive? Be man enough to admit when you see me box, that motherfucker impressed me. CYP, TBX. I'll see y'all soon.
You may feel
Wow.
like it's your time,
Man,
It's
but
like
it's
he
not your
hires
time.
speechwriters, man. Those are good.
Speaking
you
of
ready?
CYP, he officially has the most watched Unguarded. Keem, you have yet to get with me. If anybody wants to get their Unguarded, you got to get with me. We are running out of time. It's fight week.
Where JT? Where the trainers of Keem? I would like to hear from them today just to see a weight check. CYP said he's at 184. I want to see what Keem is at. It's Wednesday, man. It's almost squabble time. Who getting put to sleep? Lord child.
I'm about to get this spontaneous guess here. I've been owing this dude an interview. If he's
Who?
free, we going to throw him on. Nah, yo, let it be spontaneous, man. Darius Flowers, $2. I also said first round stoppage. Page. What? First round stop page? Huh? Is that some sort of play on words? Or you put a space? I'm lost. We got Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper. What up? Yeah,
Hey,
Keem.
Ness, can you come
Keem
back?
don't. Keem.
Can you come
Yeah,
back to me?
Keem don't got no unguarded schedule. He never hit me up, bro. He don't care, man. He out here not trying to promote, man. He turning into public enemy numero uno. And he's Puerto Rican, so he's speaking this so that you know. Yeah, Mr. Perfect. What up?
Yeah,
What up?
nigga ain't trying to promote because nigga get his ass whooped, man.
What?
That's the bad thing, bro.
Hey yo,
A nigga ain't showing up on fight week, bro. Come on now, man.
bro, it's fight week. He got to travel. CYP coming up the street. Keem coming all the way from the boot.
But you ain't
Man,
said shit.
CYP done, man, he done
CYP,
promoted the shit
Right.
out of this.
CYP up the street, yo. Keem got to
But
come
I'm
up from the
saying
boot.
that you gotta at least call in, bro. Like something, nigga. It's fight week, bro. You ain't even got no unguarded, bro.
Yo, how many fighters say they fists do the talking?
I know you taking up for him like a motherfucker.
What? I'm promoting, man.
No, I got you. I got you for sure. No, I got you for sure. But it is, I don't know, man. Nigga don't show up on fight week. You don't hear this nigga voice before Saturday, bro. It's
Bro,
gonna be
he
a
just
problem.
called in. He just called in the day CYP was threatening, this not CYP, but the day the fight was in jeopardy, remember? Called in, sent
You talking about,
video
you
of
talking about
footage.
last week?
Bro, we only on Wednesday. He called in Saturday too. What the fuck? Hey yo. Hey yo,
Hey,
Keem,
it's a
yo,
new
they
week,
they
bro.
on your head, boy.
It's fight week, bro. Arrivals, nigga. You gotta do
Yo, it's
something, bro.
Wednesday media workout, man. That's what that
No, nigga.
is.
It's really the arrivals on Tuesday. For real. But it ain't a big enough fight, you know what I'm saying? But it's really arrivals on Tuesday. But yeah, we can get you this workout shit today. But yeah, man, I'm sick of niggas keep bringing up Floyd with Shakur, bro. Like, why y'all niggas keep doing that?
Because of the
Nigga talking about
defense.
man,
You know the punch
He
stats, man. People don't hit
look,
Shakur.
Floyd don't say ouch in the ring, bro.
Yes, he did. Floyd did
No, he
say
don't.
out. Don't make me Google it,
Oh
bro.
my god.
He hurt his hand
Why
in the
y'all
ring
trying to
too.
compare this
He
nigga to
hurt his hand in
Floyd,
the
bro?
ring too. The same fucking way. He made the same fucking grimacing face. Am I lying, Tone?
Man, Shakur did that the past 3 fights, bro.
Bruh, his shit ain't healed. He ain't Wolverine. He keep taking these big fights though.
He's not Floyd. I wish y'all niggas stop comparing him to him, bro. But yeah. Oh, and then yesterday, bro, about that football and boxing shit. I played football. I got in the ring a couple times. But I would say boxing is the hardest sport, bro, because it's a lonely sport. But football is more physical for sure, because you can die doing that shit. I broke my ankle doing that shit. But boxing is really mental, and it's really a lonely sport, bro. Because if you lose, everybody can get pile on you. They don't have to
You
pile
would
on the
feel like
whole.
it's your
They can
turn.
pile
Yeah,
on
they
you.
don't pile on the
What did you
team.
ask him,
That's what I'm
Tone?
saying. People, I don't know why people trying to make it seem
All
like
right.
it's the same. It's not the same. But hey,
Yeah,
you
big
know,
boxing Detroit.
it is what it is.
You already know it.
All right, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Trying to get to that next goal. Right now, we at 237,292. So we almost halfway there. We do need about another 550 people to get to the next goal of 238,000. Who's going to subscribe right now and make this mother effer change right now? Somebody subscribe right now. We waiting, man. Don't make me put my Jeopardy soundbite, man. Show my age for real. Who's subscribing? Let's go.
137.
All right, man. Y'all taking way too long, and I don't want to see it drop. Did it just drop? Cause I would hurt something.
Nah, it didn't drop.
I would hurt something. Darius Flowers, $2. Stoppage. YouTube Texas trash can emoji. CYP stops him. Keem done lost the people, man. He done lost the people.
Damn.
Kids are overrated, aka Dan in Canada says Shakur injured his other hand, not a re-injury. Damn, so he got 2 broken hands. Hey, listen, we gotta remember Wilder used to always break his hand and still come back, get that shit fixed, put some screws in that motherfucker, and knock a motherfucker head off. Don't forget that.
Not
Don't
Floyd
forget
though.
that. Huh?
Not Floyd. He broke his shit and it stayed broke and he turned into Money Mayweather. Defensive. Some accused him of being boring, but before his hands were broken,
Damn,
he
that's a
was
good
knocking.
scrap.
He was hotboxing dudes' melons.
That's a good scrap. Do you know Justice Hooney?
What do you think?
No. What about you, Two-Tone?
Justice Hooney. No.
Damn. Do you know Moses Atama?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that
They the number
Turkey
uno.
guy?
They the
He's that
number.
heavyweight who's 19, and they're like, oh, he might beat Mike Tyson's record being the youngest heavyweight champion. Which I don't think is going to happen, but.
Let me just get this guy on. I'm gonna send him the link. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Hopefully there's no fucking feedback, man. Shit is so crazy every now and then. Here you go, brother. Here you go. There you go, Holmes.
So is Ryo versus Gary Antoine Russell Jr. the Tank sweepstakes? Because you got, if Ryo wins, then you have Tank could fight for a 140-pound belt versus a Mexican, which is the green print. If Gary Antoine Russell wins, then he can fight another person from DC. And y'all know that Tank Russell rivalry is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. He never fought Gary Russell Jr., the smaller one. How he gonna fight the bigger one? And I get it, the bigger one don't got the experience of Tank, but I don't know. I don't know if that fight is even there. I don't know that fight it'll happen. I don't know.
I mean, they just sold out the Barclays Center with a fighter from DC, Lamont Roach. I think
Yeah, but
Well,
Gary Antoine fight.
Tank has the advantage in that fight, right?
yeah, that's Tank selling out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's Tank selling out for sure. But obviously Lamont is helping the particular fight. Speaking of Lamont and that Breakfast Club interview, let me go ahead and play that.
Oh, he was on Breakfast Club?
And then fight a rematch and beat him again. Obviously, you want to fight the other champs at 135, right? Let's say that scenario happens, and Shakur should be on your, one of your targets,
he's on
right?
my radar.
Who do you think is a harder fight, Tank or Shakur, for yourself, stylistically?
That's
Told y'all 50-50 fight. See,
that's a good question. Shakur, bad boy, man. I've been in the ring with him more than recently. Shakur, bad boy.
He don't get the credit he deserves. You ask me.
I mean, everybody. I mean, it's just from the outside looking in, and then they comparing him to a knockout artist. That's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just not fair. I don't know.
Shakur.
Damn, Tone. So we got more Call of Duty friends? Because remember, Shakur was telling Tank he going to get punched up by Roach himself. But let's get this interview.
Hey.
Matt Floyd, what's up, brother?
How are you, brother? I can't find any headphones. It's 1 a.m. here.
Oh shit, man! Salute to you. Let me see. Can you talk one more time just to make sure it's not looping? Because that's the reason for the headphones.
Yeah. Can you hear me all right?
Perfect. No
Yeah, sounds good.
echo. No echo. So we'll just rock with it. Listen, I gotta be honest. We don't know you, Matt, but you have an opportunity here with Tommy Fury, the brother of Tyson Fury. You get to fight him in a match this March. How'd you even get this fight?
Man, I got there was talk about me fighting Tommy Fury a couple of years ago. When he was still a Love Island star and that, but he wasn't as big as he is like with the boxing and that now. And I think you could pay like a bit of money to get that fight. I don't know what happened. The talk just finished, and then I spent a lot of time in Thailand last year. In fact, I was over there pretty much the whole year fighting, and I met a lot of English. There's a lot of English blokes like knock around sort of dudes, pretty guys that like I got along with and that knew my story and sympathised with me and my past and that, and they obviously knew a few of the hectic players over in the UK. So it was just all talk, and I told them like a few months ago how I almost could have fought Tommy Fury, even though it was just small talk, blah blah blah, and then it just led from there. It was just all talk going backwards and forwards, and then a guy called Mick Francis, he's Jai Patai's manager. He's a proper like he knows him more. Like he did a show of Eddie Hearn just a few weeks ago here in Australia. He got involved. He's known me for a long time. I've always tried to do everything on my own. I fought on a couple of his shows and that. He knows what I'm like. And he got involved. I think he felt a bit sorry for me. He's like, nah, fucking, I'm not letting you go backwards and forwards and get fucked around this and that. He goes, you want to do this properly? Let me do it, matey. I know what you like, but fucking, you need to let me get involved in this one.
So you landed the fight.
Yeah, so he speaks to Spencer Brown and fuck knows what the other guy's name is now. I can't remember the other dude's name, but he speaks to them all. And he sorted it all out for me.
So you're fighting in the AO Arena in Manchester on March 29th, correct?
Nah, that fight's not happening. They're still talking about a date now. I'm fighting. I'm going over there next week. I'm fighting a guy called Jack Fincham. He's another Love Island star. He was supposed to fight Tommy Fury as well. I'm just found out like probably an hour ago. I'm fighting him on the 23rd of March. They're still in negotiations with Tommy Fury now.
Oh,
but
wow.
Mams Taylor messaged not him, but the Misfits matchmaker. I never had any contact with any of the Misfits people or nothing until 2 days ago. It was all through other people, and I finally got a message from 2 days ago saying Mams himself has said he wants to fight with me and Tommy. He's told Tommy's team he wants to fight, so now it's obviously up to Tommy. It's been a fucking nightmare of a roller coaster ride, not knowing what the fuck's going on. I've been told to get ready for this fight for several weeks now, so it's just been like I haven't even really been able to get ready for the fight because I've been up till fucking 5 and 6 a.m. because it's 8 hours behind there. So talking to people over there and doing the interviews and all that every night. So it's been the best thing that probably ever happened, obviously for boxing for me and that, but also the worst thing at the same time, like mentally and shit.
So a Google search of your name, and uh, obviously, you know, you have a huge connection to Tommy, but they keep linking you as a former gang leader. So
Yeah, I see that.
what exactly is that about?
That was a long time ago, man. I was
I mean, it's the main headline that comes up. Nothing else
Yeah, it
comes
says
up. You
former gang leader to fight Tommy Fury.
yeah, you need to definitely get that changed if you're trying to turn away from it.
Or
But
maybe do you embrace that as like because it says boxing. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm campaigning very strongly for men's mental health. I grew up in foster care and children's homes and things like that. I live with the biggest pedophile family like over here, like where I'm from in my hometown. It was a known thing back then. I ran away from there, um, and I you know, like after all that, all the shit happened as a kid in that, I
Matt,
obviously
can you
like.
turn the phone sideways or try to position your face center because you're cutting yourself off? You know, for the audience, we're actually live on
There we go. That's
YouTube.
better.
There you go. You're the man.
So I grew up, yeah. So I grew up like in children's homes and things like that. I grew up. Ended up living with like one of the biggest pedophile families over here in like where I'm from and that.
Wow.
I ran away from there. I just had some fucking bad luck as a kid and shit. And then obviously like into my teenage years, I you know, did the whole gangs, in and out of gangs, homeless, not mental hospitals, in and out of juvenile. Um, Also on the side, I dedicated my life to, you know, getting pedophiles if I could. That led to me running. I was in charge of a club here, which was like a very powerful club. It wasn't just like a gang. It was one of the most, you know, powerful ones you got here. And I was only young. I was 22. I built a reputation from fighting heaps all the time and just being how I was in that. And I ended up using, not using is the wrong word, the boys respected me and things like that. I was their leader, and I ended up dedicating most of my 20s to kidnapping pedophiles, which ultimately I ended up spending most of my 20s in prison. I ended up getting done for one of the pedophiles. And yeah, pretty much that I used. I'm not going to say I'm a saint, like I wasn't doing all the right things either, but we were trying to do some good, and that, you know, and that was obviously get as many critters as we could.
So you were like an Australian Chris Hansen, because I used to watch NBC To Catch a Predator. So you would actually hunt these guys. Like, was you like, soon as you see him, you put hands and feet on them because you're a real life Batman?
So this is back before all that. I know what you're talking about. I see that today, like they do all the videos and the cameras so everyone, you know. But this is before all that stuff, bro. We just caught pedophiles because we just wanted to get pedophiles. Well, I wanted to, and we didn't have the videos and all that. You know, I wanted to protect the boys, make sure we were safe. Obviously, he when they do their shows, it goes to other authorities and things like that. We were like, you know, proper mentally torturing these cunts. Where like I wanted them to, you know, I wanted them to think they were going to die for as long as I could. So it was different stuff. And back then, I know people pretend to be kids now to get these pedophiles. This is before that. Like we had a real smart guy in our group who doesn't get enough credit because he come up with this idea. This is, you know, back then before no one was doing it, and he pretended to be a kid. So say like in the community, people knew who I was because we're doing a lot of good as well, and you know, a bit of stealing from the rich and giving to the poor sort of stuff. And they'd come to us about these people. Obviously, we wouldn't just get them. It could be some, you know, woman trying to get revenge on their ex-boyfriend or something. So we'll do our research, make sure they're proper pedophiles, and then we'd have this smart dude pretend he was a kid, and he'd be messaging the guy for.
That doesn't even sound right, yo. Proper pedophiles. Oh my lord. No, I know that's the way y'all talk over there. I'm just saying, it, as an American, it sounds even stranger. Man.
What I mean is like they weren't
No, I know
like
what you mean to make sure that they were who you thought they were before you took
yeah,
action.
yeah,
It just
yeah.
sounds so different.
We wouldn't get the wrong people. I'm very confident that even today I can say that I don't believe I've ever hurt anyone innocent in my life, and that's how I go to bed every night and sleep. And I don't think it's something I could do, but so yeah, we had this guy that would make sure, and also I did this on to protect the boys too. So we'd have all this evidence against the
Listen, let's
pedophiles.
get back to boxing. So who's this guy you fighting and when and where?
Jack, his name's Jack Fincham. He's another Love Island star. He won Love Island over in the UK. He's a big.
So what
Um,
card is that gonna be on and how can people watch it?
it's going to be on the 20. This has honestly only been negotiated in the last half an hour. It's in London, was what I know. It's on the 23rd of March. You can watch it on. They just told me before, and I can't remember now. It's a pay-per-view thing. It's not going to be as big as Misfits, obviously. It's like the one below it, but it's it's
So
what
no
I wanted to.
this, no the zone. This
I'm
is
not too sure,
independent
man.
pay-per-view?
Sorry.
Independent pay-per-view?
Well, yeah, I'm not too sure. I just got told before, but yeah, I think it probably would be.
So I look at your record here. You're 15-1.
15-0.
Your one loss is to somebody who was 98-5. So I give you credit. What made you jump in the ring at only your 14th fight against somebody 98-5, and who, incidentally, you beat in the rematch not too long ago?
They also reviewed that fight and they've overturned it to a no contest. It just hasn't been updated on BoxRec because we're waiting for the Tire Commission. Because his family are the Tire Commission. So I fought Ciramon Cole, who's like, he was a WBC champion a few times, and he was back several years ago in Thailand. He was in prison, and if you become a world champion from prison, he got released, etc. He's one of them guys. That's why he's so famous over there. He's also recognised as one of their greatest fighters in Asia of all time. He's had 500 fights in other things, and he's only had a few losses over all 500 fights. So obviously the 100 boxing fights as well. So I went and fought a Thai legend in his own backyard, and the whole thing was just a fucking mash up. Like, I ended up fighting in front of his whole family with the judges, and I won every single round with a broken hand. It got reviewed that night. It's been overturned or no contest, but because his family's a Thai commission, they've just sat on the review and been like, oh yeah, we'll fucking process it whenever we want, because BoxRec, as you know, is just a fan base thing. So they
Oh
haven't been sent
no,
from them.
it's not fan base. This is not
Isn't it made? Isn't it made by fan or something like that? I don't know.
no.
I just repeat what.
BoxRec takes the actual records from the commissions, but what you're saying is right, because if his family's the commission, they're waiting for his family to send it to them.
I'm not so good at this boxing stuff, so you know more than me. I just repeat what gets told to me, So yeah, you're probably right. Well, you obviously you are right. I don't know. I just repeat. But yeah, so
Oh, are you in Australia?
yeah, I'm in Australia.
Who's your trainer?
Myself.
What?
I've got help, man. I've got good help. I've got good friends helping me. I've got boxing royalty over here helping me, but they're in other states, and other states here is like other countries. So in Western Australia, we're isolated. Like, to travel to another state, it's like traveling. It's quicker for me to get to Indonesia than to get to the other side of the country.
Okay. All right.
And I
Well,
did I trained myself in a prison cell pretty much, but relentlessly, for hours and hours, all day, every day.
so who's your manager?
Well, Mick Francis just got on board a few weeks ago, and before that, I was winging it.
Wow, man, salute to you, man. Tough journey. Tough journey. But hey, you're almost there. If you're on the cusp of a Tommy fight, he beat Jake. Somehow you beat him. Maybe you land the Jake Paul fight. But you need a trainer. Wow.
No, I've got help. We've got people that come over and help and this and that. I'm all right, man. I do all right. I'm different. I'm gonna be that man. I defy all odds, man. I have till now, and I always will. Yeah. The more people think I can't do something, the more I do it.
How'd you get the nickname the Jedi? I'm kind of a Star Wars fan.
It was just on the night, man. I couldn't use my name for whatever reason, so I had to chuck something in the middle of it. And I was doing ice baths that day, and people were like, "How the fuck do you do ice baths for like half an hour and shit?" And I'm like, "It's just a Jedi thing, you know." I was just talking shit, and then it just we just used the name, and it's just sort of it's there.
Well, Matt, man, I want to thank you obviously for your time. If you could give out your social media for people that have not, been following you, let them, know how to do so. And looks like my co-host has found your fight here. Is this the full fight, Tone?
No, this just the highlights where that man was putting hands and feet on somebody. Jake Paul
I'm
don't want.
watching. I'm watching the fight right now, actually, between him and the Sir Gama Mangong. I don't know how to pronounce that.
No, I
Yeah,
thought
wrong,
it
yeah,
was
wrong.
Flip or Sin Man. He was cooking Sin Man.
Oh,
Jake Paul don't
he
want that
fights with his
smoke.
hands down.
Jake Paul don't want that smoke.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's the fight I'm watching
whoa,
right
good
now.
right
Same
hand.
one.
Let's hope he can make it to a
Oh,
Jake Paul fight. That would be good for him.
You got to remember this. Yeah, Cimarron Cole was WBC world champion a couple of times, and he fought Julius Chavez. He's never been dropped in his whole life in 500 fights. They call him Jadehead. He's a mythical creature over there. But yeah, well, with that thing, so I made a deal with him in Turkey where his family was supposed to honor the review. That's why I rematched him. The only reason I rematched him, and then beat him every round again in Turkey, and they still haven't they haven't sorted out the bot, which is a bit it's annoying. But I guess if I wasn't 15-1, Tommy Fury might not have taken the fight. So
Well, like I said, man, you got to keep active and hope that those negotiations go through. But you got to get active. You haven't fought since last year, and that was in China, right? That was in China.
no. I fought in Turkey only like 5 weeks
Oh,
ago or something. I won the world title, the shitty world title, but I didn't know it was a shitty world title until I
wait,
won it.
you
I
fought in
thought
Turkey
that,
5 weeks ago.
yeah. Oh, what's the date now? Probably 6 weeks ago now.
I mean, you're talking about this fight in December of last year, right?
Yeah. What are we now? Yeah. So that's only 5 or 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, I would say 8.
I'm not very good at math, bro.
No,
I didn't go to school much.
man, you good at knocking heads off. Listen, Matt,
Yeah.
give
The
out
only thing
that
I'm good
social
at.
media. Give out that social media, and also stay in touch with me, man. Keep DMing me as the fight gets closer. We'll get you back on.
The Instagram's Matty the Jedi Floyd. Just yeah, Matty the Jedi Floyd. And that's pretty much all I've got is Instagram. All the other stuff I'm trying to do, but it's fucking a headache
You on
working it all
X? You
out.
on X? Right? That's how we was just communicating.
I just started a couple of days ago, but I honestly have no idea what's going on there, man.
Hey, man, starting is half the battle.
Also, I almost Darren Till was going to fight me a week ago, and he wanted to fight me. One of his managers said he wanted to fight me as trainer, and then I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I can't be bothered waiting on fucking Tommy Fury. I'll pack my bags now, and then it changed to Daniel Stewart fucking an hour later, or that Darren Stewart.
All right, that appreciate you, Matt. This is fire. My co-host finding all this great content on you here. Got you staring at the Jake Paul poster, huh? Everybody wants that Jake Paul fight, man. You got to impress to get that Paul fight.
That was a few hours ago.
Yeah, man. Jake is, he's got so many options. He's gonna make it difficult. But listen, thank you again for jumping on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Floyd. Look to see you get the big win. Thank you again. Getting back to it, phone lines are open for those that want to call in. Man, he fought somebody with 100 fights. I wonder if that dude wouldn't have had 6 losses, would he get more hype in America?
yeah.
I
I
can't even
mean,
remember the last dude from Thailand that we were big on. I mean, I do remember him. I'm trying to remember his name. I think it's like Dow Jordan or some shit like that. Something like that. I know he fought Marquez. I think he fought Marquez to a draw. But they ain't been a Indonesian or Thai fighter in boxing good in a long ass time. I mean, long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
That's what's up, man. That dude's he doing some great work out there finding the PDF files.
That was wild.
Yeah, man. Real life Batman, vigilante.
Yeah, that's crazy. What a crazy life.
Word. Very.
Like when like that like that's the kind of gang shit that I like. Like some of y'all niggas join gangs and y'all just be on the block smoking tall cans, fucking on delicate yams. But y'all don't be really doing the work in the streets. Like y'all gonna kill each other, but y'all need to be out there finding the PDF files like this man was doing. That's the gang shit I like. Find the nigga who
Oh,
fucking up the community and whoop their ass.
Kit Kat. Kit Kat is from Thailand or Indonesia, one of the two, right? I think he's from Kit Kat. I mean, he's from Thailand. Yo, so this is the
Like,
fight I'm telling y'all about. Like, y'all really don't know these guys? Like, y'all wouldn't be happy about this heavyweight scrappy
I
scrap?
don't know. I know the Moses dude. I don't know the other dude.
Really? How you don't know Justice Hooney, man?
It sounds like a superhero.
Nah, for real, bro. He's actually a decent fighter. I gotta figure out who he beat. I'm gonna have to probably check his box rec to figure it out 100%. But
Major media definitely on food stamps. This nigga ignorant. He said so the gang should do the police work. Yes, nigga. If you in the gang profiting off the community, protect your community, nigga. How you think the Black Panthers started as a gang? You in the hood selling weed, coke, crack, all that other shit, scamming, but you can't protect your community.
he
What are you
said
talking
scamming.
about? What this nigga
Yo.
Tank fans just ignorant, just Popeye chicken eating niggas.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Popeyes, man. I haven't had it in a
No,
while, but man,
Nah, that shit
I
gives
used to
me
love Popeyes,
the
man.
runs like Carl Lewis. I cannot eat that.
no fast
What?
food in a month, baby.
What?
I get the runs like FloJo. Nope.
Tone capping out his man. This he said no fast food. You was just in Hardin eating fucking enchiladas and shit.
What? Hold on. What? First of all, nobody will see no fucking enchiladas in RD, nigga. We had M&Ms, and that was January 31st. It's been a month. No fast food. I'm out here
Ooh,
cooking.
you actually ain't this month shorter, so it ain't a full month. This a fake month.
You eating no carbs last night? No carbs?
Marco, I haven't had French fries, cakes. I just been pure protein and vegetables and fruit.
But Tone, you
You're
making
gonna
a
lose weight.
mistake. You making a mistake. First of all, do you have an air fryer?
Absolutely.
Bro, you can have French fries in the air fryer.
No potatoes.
Unlimited.
Potatoes.
Ness,
Listen,
Potatoes turn to sugar.
don't don't believe the hype about potatoes being fattening, bro. If you Google 60-day potato diet, you're gonna get 100 million people that have eaten nothing but potatoes 3 times a day and still lose weight, bro. That carb shit is fake. That's a vegetable, man. I fuck potatoes up all the time. My wife makes me them banging waffle fries in the air fryer. I told you I got the fucking machine to cut the potato. Don't believe the hype, bro. Don't
Yeah,
believe the
there's
hype. Don't
controversy
believe
with
the
that.
hype.
I'll
And
eat
it's like,
sweet potato
Don't
because
believe
sweet
the hype.
potato make your
I don't want
veins
to hear
pop
about
out.
controversy. I did it. I did it. I ate,
I'm
man.
saying in
Yo,
the
you know how much a bag of potatoes is, first and foremost? $5. $5. If you get the Idaho,
No,
or the
238.
Idaho looking ones, the fat brown ones, then you might get up to $8. Believe me, I did it, man.
I'm just saying the controversy is that potatoes, yeah, they're from God. Anything made from the earth should be healthy, but the controversy is they're high in the certain kind of carbs that turn into
Yes,
sugar, and that's the bad
yes,
part.
yes.
Negative.
For me trying to make a
Negative.
transformation, I can't
Negative.
eat potatoes right now.
You can eat potatoes. It's what you put on the potato. It's what you put on a potato. Believe me, do the research. Google. Don't take my word for it. Y'all fat people want to put bacon,
Here we go.
sour cream,
Bacon's no carbs.
bacon,
It's just
greasy
fat.
pork
Yeah.
bacon, fattening sour cream. Then you want to put butter all in your shit. Nah, B. Nah.
Hey, ain't butter no carbs?
Tone's on no carbs. Doesn't give a shit about the fat.
He better get, I can't believe it's not butter. Listen, that no carb shit is fake. You got to count macros. Count your macros. Figure out how many carbs per day you can actually eat. And once you see how many carbs you can actually eat, you gonna see like, oh
I'm going
wow.
20 grams. I'm going 20 grams.
That's a lot. You allow way more than that, bro. I'm pretty sure if I open my app, I'm allowed like
Yeah,
272 grams.
Tone's trying to transform quickly.
Bro, 20 grams, he
Yeah.
gonna kill himself. Baked
Nah, but
potato,
you
yes. I'm talking baked, not fried. You can't fry the potato. You can't batter your potato with flour. You know, if you're gonna make a
Ew.
potato fattening, you saying ill. But how do you think the Checkers fries are made or seasoned fries? Seasoned fries
I
is
haven't had a
seasoning.
I haven't had a carb since 2004. I'm just kidding. But
Listen, I'm just saying, seasoned fries
Marco, you eat
have
that shit?
what's that?
flour on
You
them.
eat that shit?
No. I had a little health problem a few years ago, and I eat like you eat all the time. I eat very little carbs. I don't eat almost any real sugar. I eat just vegetables, fruit, and I have like fake sugar,
The
like
way
not fake,
God
like stevia
intended.
sweetened.
The way God intended, bro.
Yeah, anything that's like from the earth, I feel like is good. But when we process it as human beings, process the shit out of it, that's when it starts causing all kinds of cancer and Alzheimer's, and especially when in your 40s, it's important to start eating healthy. And Tone, potatoes might not be bad for you. I don't know, but they do make you feel heavy as shit.
Yes.
So that's one thing I don't like about them.
Listen, man.
Sweet potatoes. I'll do sweet
Whatever
potatoes.
works for y'all in the chat. I see people talking about, oh, Ness don't know what he talking about. Keto diet, get it off. Hey, man, amen to your keto diet. I know. I went through a divorce. I was losing my house. I had to get on a budget. Them potatoes came through clutch, and I got ripped.
You're stupid.
I'm being dead ass. I don't never lie. I
I know
don't
you're not
never
lying.
fucking lie. I did the research, and there's plenty of research that showed you people losing weight on regular potatoes, brown or red skin. Don't fucking matter.
What
Bake
about
them,
rice? Because rice is supposed to be bad for you.
Rice
bro.
is like crack. I don't eat rice either.
You can
Yeah, you
eat.
shouldn't, but
You can
some
eat
people say
rice.
brown rice
You
is
can
okay.
eat rice too. Again, it's about portion, man. I eat a cup of rice. What's wrong? Just get your cup. Go to the dollar store. Get you the little measuring thing. Boom, your cup of rice. If you
And then
out
they
here,
say if you
if you out here trying to eat 3 scoops of rice, you living a
well,
fat life. That's
they
not.
say
That's
that
not how God intended.
the white rice is bad because you're removing the husk and you're bleaching it. The husk is what's
Man, cap, man. I've eaten. I've
roughage.
eaten. It's all cap. I've eaten jasmine rice, brown
No, I
rice.
know you
Shit
have, but
don't
I'm just
matter.
saying they say the husks on the brown rice is what turns into like roughage, what turns into what's the word I'm looking for?
That brown
Um,
rice be hard, man. You don't
that helps
find
you poop
you
it
gotta
out and
you gotta
doesn't,
cook it so
you know.
long for it to get soft.
If I go to a carb, it's gonna be beans because you get
Beans
Look
are
at
protein
this
okay.
guy.
and you
Look
get
at this guy. Yo, my
Fiber.
man said I lost weight from stress, bro. I had my shit documented, bro. I was doing 25 pull-ups with a 40-pound weight vest, bro. Fuck is you talking about? Stress. I had straight muscles. Shut your silly ass up. I beat the shit out of a 28-year-old who lost his fucking dad that week. Knocked him down in the 3rd round of my Border Wars fight. Go look at the flex after that fight and the biceps on the kid. You talking loco. Y'all just don't know how to fucking lose weight. How many times I gotta lose weight in front of y'all? I've been doing this shit 14, 15 years, losing weight right in front of y'all.
You're Dominican. You're
No.
Dominican, so your
You don't want to
DNA
work.
is used to
You don't want to
carbs.
work, man. Where your
That's
10,000
true.
steps? Send me right now your
That's
last
true.
90 days of walking. Go to your Apple Health. Send me your last 90 days of walking. Let me see what that looked like. And I'll talk to you about you really wanting to lose weight. Come on,
That's a
man.
good point, Tone. Like Asian
If
and
you ain't
China, all the
working,
rice they eat, but their DNAs and they have great metabolisms
exactly, bro. Again, I live in a Chinese neighborhood, bro. Motherfuckers eat rice all day. Y'all sitting here trying to blame the rice. Y'all
all
blame
day.
everything. Blame your mouth. It's your mouth that's consuming too much. It's consuming way too much. That's just what it
Yes,
is.
I'm on 1 meal a day. I'm on 1 meal a day.
That's wild. My boy does that.
Tone,
Shout out to
that's
Ivan. You met Ivan Tone from Hardin. He does that,
Yeah.
bro. He does that
Tone,
1 meal a day. I can't do that. That's crazy.
That's good, Tone. And if you want a snack, fruit, like mango, watermelon, great snacks.
Yo, I can't even function right without knowing I ate 3 times a day. It's like that's
bro.
instilled in me from society. You probably don't need to eat 3 times a day, but
There's all this
I'm not right if I don't eat three
there-
times
there's
a
all
day.
this back and forth. They used to be like small frequent meals. Then it's like no, intermittent fasting. Like they keep contradicting. I guess whatever feels good in your body.
Again,
Like Tone,
Joe
whatever.
Pilot, you cap too. Make your fucking wings in the air fryer. Don't use barbecue sauce. That is what has sugar.
Or
Don't.
use barbecue sauce with stevia, which is 0 glycemic index.
I wouldn't
Doesn't
use the barbecue. If you literally trying to lose weight, why are you trying to use barbecue sauce? If you
Well,
adding
if it's stevia
sauce,
in it, Ness, there's 0 sugar, so it's not doing anything.
I don't want to hear that, man. I bet you there's some other shit in there. You know, even honey is sweet. You feel me?
No, just stevia. Stevia. It's a plant. Now
I
it's an
hear you.
acquired
I know
taste
what
though.
Stevie. We had this. It's a nasty taste. Me and you had this
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah, it's an acquired taste, but
But
there's
it's
some
like
I've
old
bought
Wizard
some that are
says,
good.
that work gotta be put in. That's why I use apps, Numbers don't lie. I know for a fact in DR I was 10 pounds lighter, doing over 100 push-ups more than what I'm doing in Las Vegas. And that's because of the weather. We go out less because it's colder. It's colder. It's 60 something out here. You know what I'm saying? On a good day. Yesterday it got up to 80. Fucking Vegas is crazy. Look, today is 63.
Damn.
So it changes. But when you in the DR, you could go out every day. And with good weather, you sweat more, you know? And the food is fucking natural. No preservatives, no pesticides, no nasty shit, you know?
Yeah.
But you gotta put in the work. If you're not walking, you're not doing no exercise. Like, I'm a little fatter because I'm not going to the gym. I've been stopped going to the gym and I'm only walking and doing push-ups. And that doesn't supplement weightlifting. If you lift weights, you build muscle. If you build muscle, you burn fat. It's very simple.
I think boxing is the best workout.
Oh, that for sure is. For
And I don't
sure.
even mean sparring, just
Tone
hitting a
don't do
bag.
that. Tone don't
No.
do. Tone, you lying. If you did 30 days of 3 rounds of jump rope, which is only fucking 9 minutes. 9 minutes. You should be doing 4 if you're gonna fight a 3-round border wars fight. You always train for 4 if you fight in 3. But again, you do the 12 minutes of jump rope since you're doing 4. 4 rounds of heavy bag, 4 rounds of shadow boxing. If you got a trainer, 4 rounds of pad work plus your 10,000 steps, man, you crazy. You're gonna be thin as hell, bruh.
You're
Thin as
trying to
hell.
scare Tone. Are you exercising at all right now?
No.
Yeah.
Cat.
Yes.
He
What are
got
you
a
doing?
deal. He got a
Nigga,
deal. He got a deal
hold
with
on. You want to
Planet
see my
Fitness.
Planet Fitness
Here he
check-ins?
go. He
Hold
got
on.
a deal.
What do you do there? What
They
do you do
told
there?
me, Ronnie and Phoenix told me that Tone got a deal with Planet Fitness. So all he got to do is post and talk about him, and he get to take the pizza. He lying. He don't be working out. He cat. He cat.
What do you do What do you do there? What do you do, like
Hold
the
on.
He take
treadmill or what?
Hey Marco. He
I do
take
a full
pictures in
body
front of the
workout.
mirror. He take
Where my
pictures.
thing at?
He take pictures in front of the mirror. Anytime
Damn.
you see Tone at Planet Fitness, ain't he flexing? Yes. You never see a workout video. He never on a
Hold on.
treadmill. He never sweaty. All his pictures is ready for GQ and World Star. He looking for endorsement deals. He not out there working out for real.
Man, I'm about to show y'all my check-ins, man. Marco, I do a full body workout.
Like
And
weights or like what are you talking about?
Yeah,
in
weights.
in Crocs.
Bench,
Hey Marco, a full body workout. Marco, a full body workout in Crocs. Tell him we don't believe him, man. We don't believe
No,
him, man.
I can't wear Crocs in there no more.
I'll tell you right now, you do 5 rounds on the bag or 6 rounds a day. It'll supplement all that shit.
Yeah, but real
Hard,
rounds, Marco.
hard rounds.
Real rounds, the way Marco
Yeah.
throws, Marco is punching with speed, which means intensity, which means high heart rate, which means fat burning zone.
I
Y'all make
also
it sound
mix in
so
power.
hard.
I also mix in, like, I do all of it because, and it also mentally, forget about it. You have any stress, that melts it all away.
Bro, listen, it's all good because after this border wars, we gonna do a sparring wars where Tone ain't gotta have no experience because he just sparring. So we gonna throw him in there. We
let's
gonna
do
throw him
that.
in there. We gonna throw him in there with Max. Just throw him to the
Tone's a lover,
wolves.
not a fighter. Come on.
Let's do that. Sparring wars. I'm with that.
Spawn wars, man. People we gonna get this fat off people one way or another. Hawk, Maryland, what up? He said my boy Tone only lifting Diet Cokes. I'm trying to tell you, Tone ain't really working
Yeah,
out.
You could do Diet Cokes.
Man, you better,
yeah.
bro. That is
Nah,
marketing
that's
to
cancer.
fat people. They trying
That's
to
cancer,
trick
man. Don't
y'all,
fuck with that
man.
shit.
Bro,
Don't
You
drink
could
no
do a
bro,
Diet
zero.
Coke, man.
I don't believe in none of that zero shit, Coke diet, none of that shit. Don't believe in none of that
None
shit,
of the
man.
main companies use good
Yo, what's
sweeteners. They
wrong
use
with
that.
lemon juice, man? Water and lemon. What's wrong with lemon
Yeah.
juice, bruh? That shit gonna clean you from
Lemon
the
juice.
inside
Man,
out anyway.
that's for pussies.
Lemon juice?
I'm just joking. I just made that up.
I fucking love me some
Man,
lemon juice. We hear you, Hawk. We just was ignoring you. What's going on?
y'all good now. I'm because I drink that water and lemon, man. Nah, that's what I do every
I
day.
mean, you a smart man, man. Usually, you know what they say anyway, man. Geminis run the world, so I would figure, you smoke the ganja and drink the lemonade, man. It's Marco. We got a
No,
question.
You can hit 10K.
Marco over here. What Marco? What's your preferred drink? Orange juice, cranberry,
What? I just told you I don't have sugar, you clown.
orange
hey,
juice. I mean,
look.
that's natural.
Orange juice,
Freshly
not the.
squeezed. I'm talking about
Nah.
freshly squeezed lemon juice. I
Oh,
don't
no,
drink.
no, 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 no.
I
I
don't
drink
drink fucking
just.
Minute Maid lemon juice or none of
Yes.
that fake shit from the grocery store.
Yes. All I drink is water and unflavored, unsweetened seltzer. That's it.
Okay, I'm the same. I'm lemon water
Yeah, from lemon water.
or
Okay.
I'm coffee.
Yeah,
You
I'll
know,
do coffee
every
too, but
now and
that's.
then me and the wife have a soda because if we go out to have a pizza, because we 80-20, we ain't out here trying to murder ourselves. So we might drink a little soda together. We share that motherfucker. Get ahead, Hawk. Take it away.
Okay. Hey, look, man. First off, yeah, I get the lemon and I get the lemon and I squeeze it in my water. I don't even, and I also get that it's called liquid IV. I drink that with my water too. But all I drink is water. Hey, but two tone, bro. I don't agree with that once a day, bro. Your body gonna automatically store fat. You're gonna make it harder to lose weight.
Tell him, champ.
Your body,
Tell him.
yeah, your
Bro,
body gonna think
I
for itself. You
It
gotta,
depends how you
you
feel.
really
I
gotta
mean,
bro,
that's
know.
one of
possible.
my good friends, y'all know Mike Rashid? Y'all know Mike Rashid from Phoenix, Arizona, if y'all don't know who he is. Trained
Uh,
Jim Jones, trained the game. He's
Bruh,
on one meal a
bruh.
day. Mike
Listen to me.
Rashid
for
Listen
those
to
told me in
me.
the
guys
morning,
that
Those rich people using testosterone. You think Jim Jones, if he get a movie deal or a TV series, he just working out? You think Dr. Dre did that without testosterone? Get the fuck
mm,
out of here, bro. You think Busta Rhymes is putting on muscle at 50 years old without shooting his ass with testosterone? Bro, you kidding me? Just like you believe if Ryan was landing that left hook without ostarine. Bro, cut the shit. All these actors get on the snack pack to get right for the movie. You think Michael B. Jordan looked like that naturally?
no, I don't know.
So you
Man,
say
Mike Rashid,
everybody's on the Capri Suns? You say everybody's sipping Capri Suns?
In the movie
listen,
world, man, get the fuck out of here. Did y'all not they literally make videos of the transformation, especially the Marvel characters. Like, look at Chris Hemingway from the UK when he got the fucking is he Thor or is yes, when he got the Thor movie, and look at Henry Cavill when he got the Superman movie. They show you and they tell
You
you they
lose your
diet.
mind when people put allegations out with boxing, but you're sitting here saying all
Yeah,
the actors are taking tea.
because it's free game for actors. You don't get tested. Listen to me, Marco. First and foremost,
It's an assumption.
let's teach you something.
It's an
If you get a
assumption.
role, if someone comes and says, Marco, we want you to be in our movie, get your test. Cause ain't no director talking about Marco pissing his cup. The fuck type of shit you on?
It's
Why
an
you not allowed?
assumption, though. You don't know what everybody's
Lord have
taking
mercy. All right,
steroids.
you
Come
right.
on.
Let's give his call back. All right, you right. I'm wrong. Cool. I watched Ryan. What's my man name that was gonna get the Rocky movie? Zach Efron. Yeah, I guess Marco thinks that this Sylvester Stallone was all natural too.
No, Sylvester has admitted what he's done though. That's different. He said, "Nah, I take human growth hormone."
And who's I'm gonna give you a new call, Hulk. And who's criminalized Sylvester? Who said he's any less than? All he did
Nobody.
was get more action roles.
Nobody.
And let's
And
go
Zac
back.
Efron,
Let's go back to the biggest action
I
hero
kind of
of
agree
the
with you.
last 30 fucking years.
I kind of agree with you with Zac Efron. His
The
jaw
Rock.
got all. I mean, certain people, it looks
No.
like
But let's go
possible.
back to the biggest action hero of the last 30 years. Sylvester, not Sylvester, but his brother,
Arnold.
fucking Arnold. He was on the shit. Like, bro, let's not be gullible. Like, let's not be gullible.
Yeah, just not all of them. Come on.
Oh my Lord. All right, man. Yo, you're rich, you're famous, you're getting a $20 million role you're not gonna use. I mean, in Las Vegas, bro, there's excuse me, not just Las Vegas, all over the world. Maybe Marco don't know. All over the world, you can sign up subscription. They're selling tests on subscription, bro. But
I
you're
know that.
telling me that actors who get paid
What
millions
about
aren't
The Rock?
using it.
And what about The Rock? You think he look like that all
I
the
mean,
time?
yeah, we're gonna
He
start
work out
talking about
I mean,
jacked
Dubois
fucking
Dubois
bodybuilders.
is in
Probably.
You think
boxing.
Kane the
And
Conqueror on the juice?
Kane the Conqueror. Who the fuck?
Jonathan Majors.
Nah, he looks genetics, bro. But does he use some HGH to get right for his Marvel role? And the rumor is because of all the issues that he had domestically, that's died down, and Marvel wants him back. You don't think?
Yeah.
What, you think he's just gonna go eat carrots and fucking run, bro? We millionaires trying to make more millions and be A-list actors for as long as possible.
Ain't it simple
Here's
math?
a question. Here's a question.
Hell yeah, The Rock. If The Rock ain't on PDs, what the fuck is he on?
Here's a question.
I watched my man go from fucking droopy chest to The Rock in Fast and the Furious. He looks like he looks like the dude. What's the Marvel character that's made of rocks?
The Thing from
He
Fantastic
looks
Four.
like the Thing now of how big he and strong he is. Like, come on, bro. Look, shout out to Hot Boxing Minute. Hell yeah, Jonathan Majors is on the juice. Bro, y'all think, this is what I'm saying. Like, go to your local gym. Google the terminology in the workout gym. Go to your local gym, ask the biggest dude, and make sure you got the right terminology for that work. I bet you he fucking sell it to you. Bro, I was going to the gym consistently with my wife, and my wife is my witness. The dude that works there, he's hitting me with so what's your goals? And I'm like telling him my goals and what I'm trying to do. And he's like, bro, I can help you get there. And I'm thinking he wants me to sign up motherfucking training classes with him, right? You know how they all want to be your personal trainer. Nah, he trying to sell me that work. Trying to sell me that work so he can help me get to my fucking physical goals, bro. Y'all here, I don't know. It's like y'all don't go out the house, man. Tone don't really want it because ain't nobody drug testing you. If you really struggling and it's so hard, get that Ozempic. Get that Ozempic.
Bro, I'm not struggling. When I try, which I'm actually trying now,
Tone,
ever since we did the fight party,
you showed a picture from 30 years ago where you definitely a lot bigger than you is now, but you obviously always have been big. Like, get that Ozempic.
I fluctuate.
Get that Ozempic. Get that Ozempic and start doing them push-ups and get right, man.
I'm a month in with diet and exercise. I always exercise.
But you were saying last year. You were saying last year you was working out. You should have been down.
Watch it to end of March. End of March, you'll be like, damn, that nigga Tone. He's lit.
Get that Ozempic, man. I heard Lizzo on the Ozempic. Ain't she on the Ozempic?
Why we hating on Lizzo?
I'm not. I'm saying I heard she on it. Get on that.
Bro, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm about to go natural.
Ain't nobody telling them to stay on those. I'm talking about use that boop boop, drop that initial loss.
He's trying to do it natural, man. Respect. Do it natural.
I'm gonna incorporate boxing like Marco said.
Natural. Do Jonathan Major look fucking natural? You know, yo, shout out to my Newark brethren, Michael B. Jordan, man. Y'all think them pecs natural? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he from North.
Like born and raised, or like left when he was 7?
Joe Pilot said Tone dieting equals 30 wings to 20 wings.
You
Yeah.
guys are rude, man. He's
Yes,
just trying to change his life
Hey,
around. Come on.
if you
hey,
throw them shits in the
we
air
go hard.
fryer, if you throw them
Ain't
shits
shit
in the
wrong with wings, bro.
listen, if you throw them shits in the air fryer, you can have all the wings you want, man.
No shit.
Bro,
Meat
I
is
eat
meat.
like Shannon Sharp, bro. Turkey
You
burgers
don't eat
and
like
broccoli.
You don't eat like Shannon Sharp. And let me tell you what else. You ain't on that that what is it called? What is it
What's
called?
this shit called?
TRT. You ain't on that TRT like Shannon Sharp either. Hawk, I'm gonna let you go because you
No,
just listening. You know, ain't
I'm
no
on hunt
fucking
that.
way Shannon Sharp. I mean, don't get me. Yeah, nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Not at that age. Have you seen the workout videos of Shannon Sharp?
Yeah, he says he burns the gas tank. He just keeps going.
No,
He just
he got that TRT. He got that. Listen, Google, man. The human body stops growing at 25 and we stop producing muscle. Our testosterone starts dropping at a certain age. You don't just naturally turn back the hands of time, bro. That's not how it works. You have to do everything to turn it back. Come on, bro. Let's cut this shit. We out here falling for fried ice cream, man.
I'm about to hit somebody for the Ostarine.
You know where to get it from. You know
No,
exactly how to get the right pack. Get the
no,
right
I
pack.
don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, all right. We got Hot
No,
Hands boxing $2. UK got all the PDF files. Hot Hands back with another 2. Nets don't care about your abuse, bro. I mean, I'm just not trying to talk about that shit, bro. Like, I mean, I get it. You feel me? You say your story, but I don't want to hear multiple stories of how you was on a hunt for dudes. Like that's
Yeah, no, I was with you. It was getting like you could tell he was passionate about it, but
I'm good off that. Yo,
it
living.
was
Go ahead.
crazy.
Okay.
No, it was just a crazy story. Crazy story.
Live and be different. $2. Tank beats the brakes off Shakur. This is overhyped. Why not just do it like Nike? Back at us with another 2. T.O. versus Tank. Most explosive fight in boxing. Dynamite emoji. I'll take that. One lump sum, $5. I'm behind. Floyd didn't fight Paul Williams or Costa Zoo, but who did he fight instead during that time? All champions or ex-champions? Tank hasn't. I mean, he fought Barrera instead of Margarito. And I don't know who he fought instead of Paul Williams, because Paul Williams went on to fight Margarito and beat him and take his WBO belt in LA somewhere, because it was an outdoor stadium. I want to say it was probably the one y'all really like when y'all from the West Coast. What's the name of that one? They changed a bunch of times, the venue name.
the outdoor joint. The city.
Hey, yo, Hot Hands. Shout out to Tone's burner account. Ness don't lie about himself, just boxing. So he's saying, I don't lie about me, but I lie about the sport. What's wrong with you, Hot Hands? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Call the reality TV series Weight Classes. What are we talking about here? Because if we talking about Border Wars, that can't be the name. That doesn't tell people you losing weight and boxing, just like Border Wars doesn't. You know, because remember, it's Biggest Loser meets amateur boxing. And I say amateur boxing specifically because usually people Tone's weight and above haven't got in the ring. You know, shout out to
Man,
Chris
I'm
the
proud of
Prodigy
Tone. Good for you.
Matthews. Chris the
Appreciate
Prodigy
you, bro.
Matthews.
Yeah,
He
man.
is that big
Throw in
and
that
he's in the ring.
Throwing that 4 rounds, 5 rounds a day, you'll be good.
You gotta actually do it, bro. Got to do
If
it.
it start low, start 3. So because that shit's intimidating. Start 3 and then build it to 5 rounds a day. It's only 15 minutes if you do the math. You know, I only do 30-second rests. You could do the full minute. It doesn't matter, but it's only think about
Yo,
it that way. It's only
so
15 minutes.
how big is Frank Gore? I say Frank Gore. What comes to mind? Mark, go first.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, Tone.
Question mark.
Former running back of the San Francisco 49ers
Mm,
and Buffalo Bills.
mm. Okay, so that's all that comes to mind. So that ain't a good Jake Paul opponent then.
Oh, Frank Gore got hands.
I heard, but is he a good Jake Paul opponent though?
I mean, it'd be. I mean, not Netflix.
So nah, we don't want that.
Why didn't
He
Paul
can't make no
Strowman
money with him. Like Berlanga said, I can't make no money with you, man.
You should try and avenge that loss to Fury. That'd be a big fight.
Fury ain't doing nothing though. Like, why would we give Fury like light? Ain't nobody
Because he
even
beat
thinking
him.
about Fury. Ain't nobody even thinking about Fury. We'll get back to that. But ain't nobody really thinking about him. We got Dario, member for 1 month. What if you have acid reflux? What would you recommend instead of lemon water? Ooh. Damn.
Damn, I don't know. But
Tea. Make your own real iced tea. Make your own real iced tea, like he said, Marco. Use stevia to sweeten it, or another natural sweetener. But you can make your own real iced tea. Ain't nothing wrong with tea at all. That sucks that you can't drink lemon juice, because they literally sell squeeze lemon juice in bottles. Even that's what I was saying, Marco. Like, oh, sugar, yo. Even what is it, Costco or Sam's Club? They squeeze the lemons. I mean, the oranges in front of you and pour it in the container and sell it to you right there. Like literally, you wait in line as they're squeezing it right there on this machine. Fire, you know. So yeah, you could have orange juice, but orange juice is high in sugar, you know. I try my wife likes it more than me. I don't really drink orange juice that much. If we go out to eat, you know, like at a breakfast spot, then yeah. I got Nano $2. Tone, do a 7-day water fasting once a year, 100. Hey,
yeah, I
man,
might do a 3-day. I might do a 3-day water fast.
I ain't doing that. I'm not eating I'm not drinking water for 3 straight days only. That's wild. And then you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna put that weight right back on, bro. That's just a little shock the body went through, and then you're gonna stuff your face and it's gonna be right back. Nothing, nothing beats, you know, consistency. Consistency. And you still ain't answered the question. Well, how many steps you had in the last 90 days, B? Send me the picture. Show me what them numbers look
Bro,
like.
I
I
just
want to
sent you my
see.
check-ins, bro. Those is
Don't
that's
send me.
2 different gyms too.
Don't send me check-ins, man. Send me them feet.
Check-ins
Send me them feet.
in the last 30 days.
Bruh, you going to the gym twice a week? Nah. Listen, first and foremost,
Look at the check-in.
3 to 4 days a week if you want to be serious. You got to,
Bro.
Tone. You got
What do
to.
you, bro? Bro, that's almost every day this month.
Bro, this is why I do my shit every day. I don't miss, bro. I don't miss. Look, yesterday I ain't even post. I got to post, man, because I know I'm inspiring people. Yesterday made for me. Let me check my pictures. Yesterday for
Wait,
me.
you said 90 days or 30 days?
Yeah, I want to see your last 3 months, 90 days. Yesterday made my 258th day, getting 10,000 plus steps. And yesterday made my 106th straight day, getting way over 100 push-ups per day. So you got to be consistent, bro. Nothing is going to attack the fat like consistency. And I ain't stopping. There's nothing I want to do more than to see those say I've been doing it for a year. So I ain't even stopping. Stopping.
Nothing is giving me the endorphin rush like boxing. Nothing. I played basketball. I've done all sports. Boxing is like by far.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you that you can do it alone in your basement. Like, I need to be at the gym. Like, that's salute to you that you could just hit the bag in your house.
I've been doing this since when I was third. I did it for the first time. There was a bag in a friend of mine's house. I was like 11, and I hit it, and it felt like crack because I was, grew up a rough area, Hell's Kitchen, I had a, fucked up childhood, whatever. And it was the first time I felt that like release, and it was just like crack. And ever since that time, I never stopped. But what'd you say, Tone? What's an endorphin rush?
Yeah.
That's your brain releases. This is how you know exercise is so pertinent and good for you.
Tone.
Your brain releases a natural chemical, endorphins, which just makes you feel good. You feel sharp, you feel clean, you feel like really good. It's like a natural high, basically. You ever
Tone,
hear
I
runner's
mean, and
high?
say it right there. Your average is below, bro. You
Bro,
ain't even. He ain't
I
even
think
at.
that app is
Yo, you ain't
scamming.
even at a half of the average. At least shoot for that. We gotta shoot for 5,000. You below $5,000.
Bro, one of them was bro. Some of them I gotta get a new app instead of Pacer, bro. They not counting on my steps, bro.
Nah, listen. If you serious about this shit, when you go for a walk, you gonna have your phone with you. You gonna have your phone either in your hand, so it's swinging, making the motion of the stride, or in your pocket, so it's swinging, making the motion of the stride. When you serious, you don't see I get up and I put my phone in my pocket. I want every last step. I want them all counted. I ain't doing no free steps. I don't want to get up and that shit didn't get counted on my app. I'm serious about these numbers, man. You got to be
See, I need a
serious
watch
about the
then.
numbers. You got to fall in love with the numbers, or you're going to fall out of love with the workout. They called them 2 steps to superstar.
Wait, you showed the steps?
Tip Bellis, you
Nah,
ain't shit. How you come up with that? 2 steps to superstar. I love that
Bro,
one.
Got jokes.
bro. So if I'm on the treadmill, I can't do cardio without watching something, either a rap video or classic.
Yeah, it's boring.
Listen.
I
If
gotta
you trying to be serious about the steps, you better have the Apple Watch then if you're gonna use your phone to show videos. Listen, there are people like my wife. My wife could leave her phone in her room, but have the watch on, and she'll get credit for every single step. If I leave my phone and it's not on my person, we've already tested it, right? Like we literally tested it. I have to have my phone on me in order to get credit. She doesn't have to have her phone on her. Something is wrong with and this is a brand new, not a brand new watch, but this is a new watch. And even though it says it's sync, it will not credit me unless that phone is near me. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But hopefully you are not like me and you're more like my wife's phone, and that relationship that you could use your phone to watch, TV on the treadmill. But again, Tone, you would be served better to do walking in place because it's essentially high knee. So you also attacking the gut. You could watch right. You could just be in your room watching TV and do 10,000 steps right there. Just step
And
right
just
there.
pump your
Oh,
best
wow.
hip hop and beat
Are
the
you doing
fuck out of
Let
your
me
so?
get to
bag. It's
let me
good.
get to Sly Cooper here. I'm sorry, fellas. My bad, Sly. What it do?
And,
Nah,
and
you
snatch some
good. What's
game.
good, Ness? What's good, Two Tone? What's good, Marco?
Oh, what's that then? Oh,
What
no
up?
real niggas know what endorphin is. Go ahead, bro.
It's a chemical that your brain releases naturally.
It's the natural high without getting high.
Runner's high. You ever hear runner's high? That's what that
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Sly.
I be getting that shit when I go jog, for real. Shit
There you
crazy.
go.
But what's up with y'all, man? Yeah.
Chilling.
I got Tank over Shakur. Especially if Shakur got that hand hurt. I really can't see Shakur beating Tank with one hand. Especially because Tank footwork is very underrated. And I think him adding Barry to his camp full time, he's gonna be able to showcase those skills. And Ness. So I got someone for Adames. Perfect opponent for Adames. My man's Troy.
Well, we the A side. Who you talking about, Isley?
Yes, sir.
Nah, we ain't doing that yet, man. Shout out to Troy Isley. He's gonna be at the amateur fight, Border Wars this Saturday. But I
Why
think Troy
not?
is targeting Johnny Beck because he got an in-house unification right there. Why
Yeah,
go why go and try and do something that's gonna be a little bit tougher to do when you got an indoor in-house unification with Johnny Beck? Don't nobody even care about him as a champ. Really take that shit.
yeah. I like that Adames fight. I like it a lot. But yeah, you see how Turk try to release that shit about Shiraz's hand and shit,
Yeah.
almost like a excuse.
Yeah, you know
I
what it
don't know how that
is.
I don't know how that equate for him getting a draw though. Like that shit is crazy. Like I don't know, man. They got some nasty work on it for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
But yeah,
I ain't get it.
man, a dime ass Troy Isley, man. That's the fight to make. That's the fight to make.
I mean, okay.
Especially if he don't stay with Top
I
Rank.
tell you this though, I know for a fact Troy sparred Adames. They both out here in Vegas, man. That work always happens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good work too at that.
No, I'm sure, you know. Troy don't got the power of Adames, but he's definitely technically sound, and been with Bomac and for a couple fights now.
Yeah. He got aspects of the game people ain't seen. His last two fighters ain't really been trying to engage with him. So y'all ain't really been able to see all he got, but hopefully his next fight, y'all can see it. If someone come to fight, that is. But yeah, man, that's all I have for y'all.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Be good.
If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. Man, I'm so sorry. I have my email closed. Damn, Damien. I always do Damien dirty, man. Damien, just know it's never personal. $5 on a Zelle. Shakur moved on.
You
Wait,
may
hold
feel like
on.
it's your time.
But it ain't your time. He says Shakur moved on before Tank got back from the Olympics. He a duck emoji. According to you, David Duck, for moving on. So keep that same energy. Again, David wasn't told by Canelo, we'll talk when you get back from the Olympics. You know, and yeah, that's just that. But I get you, man. Look, ain't nobody supposed to be like, we ain't gonna always be on the same page, man.
Right. Media workout today.
We got Tom the Grind. Tommy, damn Tommy, you probably mad as hell. This old Tommy, I'm just seeing this, B. I don't know where you at. Oh, that's Tommy in Florida. Damn, Tommy, I didn't even know that was you. Oh no, you paying for the counter that you got because you went over. Okay, cool. So I don't owe you, but thank you. I received it. I'm just going through these Zells here. Apologies. And looks like my man Angel Padilla, I got you for your 2 front row tickets. You the man. Malcolm, what it do?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout outs to panel. I just tuned in, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah. Just in terms of the topic, you know, because I know you guys just go all over the place usually, but I'm just gonna stick to the topic. The challenges, man. It's just straight up the only challenge I can see in them making the fight is if Tank wants it. That's really it. You know, Shakur's called his name out. You know, it's it's just all up to Tank at this point. You know what I'm saying? If he just wants to take the fight after this, that's it. You know, the only thing that we thought would have probably worked is if Turkey offered more money after all this shit that happened in the Adamas thing, and it is looking a little fishy, you know. But that's all I could really see happening. It's just Tank he has to want the fight. He is the A side. You know, it's kind of like Canelo. Like anybody could try to pull his card and call him out, but it's gonna take Canelo. No matter who the fuck the promoter is, it's just ultimately up to Canelo. You know. And I had seen that poll, man. I don't know what made y'all come up with that poll, but I personally think Canelo and Benavidez is a bigger fight. You know, it's that if I'm right, it's been like what 6 years, maybe 5, or I can't think of the exact time frame with the whole back and forth between them two. And even though I believe you guys said in America, the thing is, when it comes to the demographics in America with Tank and Shakur, it's just primarily, you know what I'm saying? They mainly have African American fan bases. I could be wrong. There's more fans, but when it comes to Canelo and Benavidez, they also have the Mexican fan base that's in America. You get what I'm saying? So I do feel that that's the biggest fight. But yeah, that's all I really gotta say, man. That's really it. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. If you guys are gonna continue the show, hopefully I'm not the last caller. I'll just keep tuning in. I appreciate you guys.
Yo, you the man, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. What up? Laugh Out Loud Pillow. All right, we got Rob. What up?
Yo,
What's good?
what's good? Well, two steps dipped out.
Say what?
Two two steps dipped out.
He did.
Oh, all right, all right. Well, I just wanted to say that like exercising is more than just getting cut, getting all that. Like this is mental. You heard? Like I got a high metabolism, so like a fast metabolism. I can eat whatever I want, drink whatever. But I mean, more so I don't know if like I don't see how anybody cannot exercise, yo. Like not exercising with me, yo. I'll have anxiety. Like I just can't. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to tell them like, yo, it's more than just losing weight and all that shit is mental. So you know, I can't. I cannot like me not going to the gym like for a week is just I'll be fucked up in the head. Like I just be having anxiety, all this kind of shit. So you know, but yeah, hitting the bag. I mean, you can start there, but like, he ain't gotta go to drop. You know, basically try to be a bodybuilder and shit or a star athlete. It's more so mental for real, especially with me. You know what I mean? Being as though, I mean, I got a high metabolism. Like I ain't gotta really do too much. I mean, like you know, the highest I've ever been in weight is a buck 75. I naturally walk around to 160. You heard? And like when I was gonna be fighting to get down to 147 was nothing. Like that's my weight class. You heard? So I mean, but more so exercising is mental, my G.
Well, all right, champ. We appreciate you, Brambo.
All right, fam. Peace.
Yo,
Yo.
you hear me?
All right. Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, so man, I was watching some stuff, man. So the PBC offered Shakur a one fight deal with Tank. Is that true?
Nah, man, they didn't get that far, bro.
Okay. So it wasn't no real genuine offer sent to Shakur for a Tank fight.
Nope.
Okay, all right. So then he ain't no duck then. He ain't no duck then. So at the end of the day, it's on Tank to want to fight Shakur, right?
Yep.
All right. Listen, man, this is how I feel.
He
I'm
the
not
A
buying this pay
side,
per view
man.
this
He
week.
the A side. He got to send the offer, or
He got to send the offer.
accept an offer from the B side and Eddie Hearn. You feel me? Like if Shakur sent an offer, but they gonna send an offer to fight on the zone. Like why would I say, hey, here's $15 million to fight Shakur on Amazon Prime? You know what I mean?
And he ain't gonna accept that either. We already seen he turned down the 20 to fight Devin, so he ain't gonna accept that. So man, listen, I'm not buying this pay per view this weekend. I done bought all Tank pay per view. I can't buy this one, man. I'm not about to spend $120 to watch Tank destroy Lamont Roach. He probably gonna let Lamont Roach get a couple punches off and make it interesting. By the 8th round, Lamont gonna be out of there. Okay, it ain't gonna happen. How you gonna say Shakur haven't done nothing, but Shakur beat the nigga that Lamont Roach lost to by stoppage? I was at that fight too in Atlanta. I had some pretty decent seats too for $40 because Shakur ain't no big name. It goes back to what we've been saying. Shakur, you could have been undisputed, but fuck all that. I'm gonna need Tank to fight somebody like Shakur, Devin, or T.O. next, or at least Keyshawn. Or hell, even if he take the Floyd Schofield fight next, it gotta be one of them 5 guys next. I ain't buying it, man. I'm not buying this shit. Like, I'm tired of this, man. Like, come on. Like, we get excited thinking we finna get the fight we want, and then we don't get it. You think you at the same legacy as Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather? No, you're not. You keep talking about, oh, well, I beat Ryan. You beat a dehydrated Ryan. You beat a Ryan who was worn out from losing weight. Like, come on, man. We need you to fight somebody real, somebody that we can acknowledge and respect, and then I'll be good to go. Other than
You
that,
may feel like
y'all
it's
have a
your
good one,
time,
man.
but it's not your time.
All right, shout out to Shoshino. He's back in action. And he's fighting, it looks like maybe, I don't even know what that is, bro. But he's back. And what would be good for him is a fight with Floyd Schofield, a fight with, who else? Who else? Abdullah Mason, a fight with Lucas Body. Those are all good fights just because Soshino, fought Shakur. Those guys get to see where they're at by fighting a common opponent with them. Tip Bellis, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, man. You should call fans, man. Y'all need to sit down, bro. Sit down and take that back seat to your little bro Keyshawn because that's who we want next. Respectfully, Shakur ain't done nothing in the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn is now the biggest star. You feel me? We done watched Shakur's career, you know what I'm saying, up to this point, and he still ain't had a big fight. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't had a fight that's put him over. And it's clear to see Keyshawn is the one becoming the pay-per-view star. Like Keyshawn is the more marketable fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not Shakur. It's not our fault, man. But you know what I'm saying? He just ain't done enough to cross over, you know what I'm saying, his fan base. It is what it is, man. It just is what it is, bro. Y'all just gotta sit back and deal with it, bro. While we carry 135 and make all these super mega fights happen. You know, take that back seat, man, and enjoy the ride, bro. Just enjoy the ride. I mean, if you really wanted to fight, then you should have took that one off that we possibly had for you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of looking for something long term, But hey, man, you know, it is what it is, bro. It just is what it is. Shout out to Shakur. I knew he had an injury and he was gonna say something after the fight, Stevenson, man. Um, but Ness, bro, it's crazy that you sat there earlier and you said some BS, man.
What I
Oh
say?
yeah,
What I say?
Tank shouldn't fight Keyshawn. He should fight Shakur.
Yeah,
He been in the
Shakur been in
division
line
longer.
longer. He been in
No,
line.
bro, no, he
He been in
hasn't, man.
line.
No,
He
he
been in
hasn't, man.
line. He been
Cut the
in
cap.
line. He been
Cut
in
the cap,
line.
bro.
He been
Cut
in
the cap,
line.
bro.
He been in
Cut
line.
the cap, man. Hey, Ness, who started their career at 135? Just like
Keyshawn.
Lamont.
Keyshawn.
Okay. Just like Lamont, right? Started his career at 135. You know what I'm saying? So how we gonna say Shakur been in line longer? No, he hasn't, man. Let's cut it out, bro. He ain't never been in the same division as Tank at any point in his career, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the Keyshawn fight has been there. You know what I'm saying? This is what they've been brewing. You know what I'm saying? And once we dog walk his little homie, you know what I'm saying? We gonna dog walk him. This is what it's gonna be, man. This is what it's gonna be. So like I said, all you Shakur Fortnite friends, y'all take that back seat, man, and just enjoy the ride. Cause we gonna get to y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is just the preparation. We gonna get to y'all. And we gonna walk through that ballpark, man. We gonna walk through that ballpark after we hit this grand slam. You feel me? That's what we gonna do. So, instead of, wasting your money on all that weed you be buying, you know what I'm saying, every 2 weeks, just buy this, this pay-per-view just one time. Because you only got to buy it one time. It's not like Tank fighting every other month. You just got to buy the pay-per-view one time. I mean, you sit there, you blow your whole life savings, all your rent money on all this tree and alcohol, but you can't buy one pay-per-view. Man, y'all dudes is down bad, man. Y'all dudes is down bad. Hey, but shout out to y'all. I'll be back. I'll be back.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Tip. Appreciate it. We got James Benitez. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
How you holding up?
I'm
Who up
good,
there with
man.
you, Mark?
Solo
Marcus still
Dolo,
there?
Scarface, no Manolo.
Got you. Can Hearn deliver the Shakur versus Tank fight, man? My question, the answer to that question is no, not this year. I have a feeling that Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting for the rest of this year. And like since we've been seeing that little thing floating around on social media, like I said in the background, Tank deserves probably like a layup, man. After this fight and everything, his past 6 opponents, man, you could say they've been 119 1-1. That's pretty impressive. And you can look at the other Forest Kings for some of the fighters that they fought. They haven't fought competition like that in the past 6 years. Regardless of what you think, all the Tank's previous opponents were highly sought out contenders. So you got to give Tank respect for that. And also shout out to Yoshino. He's trying to actually chase down Tank. He's doing the right thing. He may not be signed with PBC, but he's going the WBA route. So with that being said, he's putting himself in line to actually being called out. Also, a name that I do like is Ness. That was a question I asked in the background. If Albert Bell wins on April 12th, he's going to win the Continental America's belt. Where does that put him in the rankings? Does that put him in within the top 10, or he'll be in the top 15? I'm just
I don't
asking,
know,
bro.
man. Hopefully the top 15, bro. The kid need a crack, man. He need a shot.
Like I wouldn't even mind Tank just doing something just like just giving somebody like a chance, like an Albert Bell or even a fucking Maxi Hughes. He's been robbed so many times on fucking TV and everything, just fighting the Maxi Hughes. I know the people of this community may not love it, but it is what it is. Maxi Hughes is number 5 in the rankings, so I think he would deserve a shot.
Nah,
Like
let
nobody want
Maxie
to see.
Hughes do what he trying to do. He trying to get that Padley fight, man. Let Maxie eat, man.
But couldn't he eat better if he fuck with goddamn PBC and try to get a Tank fight though?
What the
Even if it is a tuna for Tank. I'm just saying, bro. Like Maxie Hughes is a
man?
respectable opponent and everything. I see. Look how you shitting on it, man. Like, look, man. We demanded a fight for Shakur. Shakur's injured. We demanded a fight for Keyshawn. He's technically a prospect with 13 fights, and the nigga really ain't got no social media buzz. Like his social media is nowhere near the realm of Ryan's. So what we really crying about? The nigga just had what 2 main events? Like really? And let's be honest, man. He still need to get that get back for Nahir Albright because I'm not buying it, bro. I don't think Keyshawn is really there yet to even be in the ring with Tank. But that's just my opinion. But I'll let y'all niggas think what y'all want. Either way it goes, man. There's other people that probably deserve to fight that we're not even really talking about. And
Like
Lamont
who?
deserves it.
Like who?
Shit, bro. I'm just saying, fucking, we could throw Maxie Hughes out there, man. He been putting in work for a long time. I wouldn't mind him getting a fucking big fight, getting a big lifetime change in payday.
Bro, listen to
I
what you're
mean,
saying. Maxie Hughes deserves the fight.
bro, man, like he's available. He's not injured.
You may feel
Fuck
like
it,
it's your
man. Let's
time,
give him a shot. Shout out to you and
but it's
shout out to the
not your time.
community, man.
Hey, man. Hey. We are still rocking and rolling. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow back on a check-in. Are you there?
Yo, you hear me this time?
We hear you this time.
All right, so as a community, man, we need to come up with some better questions for these guests. Like y'all can't just be repeating the same question. When you gonna fight Pacheco? When you gonna fight fucking Munguia? Like, goddamn, ask the nigga what type of lotion you wear. Like, y'all gotta come up with some better questions and that's if they questions is asked, don't say that to Munguia, bro, because they don't deserve like I mean Berlanga. Like when we got somebody like Berlanga on the show,
we need the best of the best questions, so he'll come back. We don't need that bullshit. Ask him about Pacheco 30 times, bro. He told you. Like, that's the thing about Berlanga too. He knows how to talk. He'll answer questions like when he's not even trying to answer the question. You know what I'm saying? I seen a good question that it didn't get asked because some of y'all bumps come up with some lame ass questions. Cut it out, bro. And y'all don't even like Berlanga. So stop asking questions if you don't like somebody. All right? But get that off my chest, man. Because Berlanga didn't get to answer my question, bro. And that's one of the big dogs in the boxing game. You feel me?
What
But
was your
hopefully he'll be
question?
back. He was at the Colorado game, bro. We didn't, you know what I'm saying? Um, he went to the Colorado Coach Prime college football game. I just want to know a little bit more about him. Like, what other shit you into, bro? Like, what other shit you kind of into besides boxing? You know, what's up with the jewelry? How much carats is on that chain, Berlanga? See what I'm saying? God damn, we don't need to know about Pacheco, bro. That shit's done, bro. How much carats is that chain, Berlanga? You got an NFL chain or you got a rapper chain, Berlanga? You hear me?
This guy's
Like,
crazy.
God damn, I want to know that. But yeah, shout out Blanca for coming on the show. I was listening on Discord, so I don't really even know who it is. But he got that. I could tell by his voice. You feel me? Uh, type shit. So yeah, man, I'm just out here fucking cutting down these invasive plants. I'm ready for border wars. Um, the
What
topic
you
of the
mean?
show.
What you mean invasive plants? Like plants to keep certain mosquitoes or bugs away?
Yeah, I work at a wildlife refuge, so we got these plants that they just grow and take over all the natural plants, push them out, and we don't like that. So we even have to kill invasive species of animals. Um, my boss he snapped the neck of 6 baby swans yesterday, them
Damn.
big ass white birds.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we had to do it, or he said we had to do it because they gonna kill the other geese and everything around here. But
You better be careful you ain't
I
just
didn't
send
do
that
that
man to
shit.
jail with Peter.
You said what?
I said you better be careful.
uh,
Better be careful you ain't just send that man to jail with Peter. He's out here snapping necks. Damn,
that's what we got to
can we
do.
give him away to like they ain't got a swan orphanage with the dog shelter, the pound, right? We got dogs and cat shelter. How we ain't got a swan shelter? Damn. Snapped his
See, I'm in
neck.
Cali. These swans they come from where you from, Ness?
Next
They
you
come
gonna
from
say
the
your
East
man
Coast.
cooked his ass too. He snapped the neck, put him on a grill.
No, we ain't do that. We had to kill a couple beavers. You know what I'm saying? Beavers do a
Damn,
lot of
beavers to
damage out
wait. So
here.
what? So what they got y'all strapped up? Y'all did like with bangers and shit, BB guns or
Yeah, we
real
got the
guns?
22s. Yeah, we
Damn,
got
long
22s out
rifle.
here. Rifle, long
Yep,
rifle.
I hear you,
See them in the
man.
water, they pull up their head, you just catch them. Cause
Nice.
they'll fuck up everything. They clog up everything. You know, well, they doing their job, but yeah, they mess up the wetlands that we created. You know, I don't condone it, but it got to be done.
Word.
But
I hear you.
just how. But really though, you doing a border war show after this?
Yeah, man. 12 o'clock. You know, that's we announcing the official odds, man. We taking bets, man. Betting line is open, man.
Betting line is open. Yeah, you gonna talk about like the game plan like of the day and shit. Like if you
You
doing
may
anything
feel like it's
Friday,
your
or you just
time,
gonna be chilling,
but it's
you
not your
know,
Nah,
time.
shit
Friday.
like
I
that.
mean, I mean Friday. We probably going. I mean, whoever wants to can meet up at the gym, right? I'm gonna be trying to set up. I don't know what time that is. After that, if y'all trying to do something, we could. But you know, that's the night before the fight. I don't know if the fighters is trying to do nothing like because of the situation. You feel me?
All right, for sure, Ness. I'll holler at you later.
All right. What? So I don't get Turkey Al-Sheikh. He got a video of him and KSI together, but he don't like Jake Paul. So KSI is real boxing, but not Jake Paul. I'm losing it right now. What's going on? Let me see what we got in terms of these super chats. Never leave a man behind. Aunt Son, $2. At Tone, just get on that snack. You'll be good. He actually left the place in order. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Weight class is perfectness. You in class to lose weight and weight class in a boxing term. Best title suggestion. Stop fronting. I get it, but I had to be made aware of it, right? It ain't click. And that's what see, Biggest Loser clicks. So it's gotta be something clicky. I got Sin City Los, $2. What do you know about the WBF? They legit, the World Boxing Federation? I mean, it's no different than the NABA, bro. It's smaller sanctions that get you recognized by the biggest. They not an IBO, and they certainly not one of the major four. Sin City Los, $2. Oh, we read that. Lord Mac and Cheese, $2. This a hand dish topic? What the hell? One lump sum, $2. The ladies at work know who Tank is. I'm shocked. Pistol Parkway back with another 5. Tone, add the bear crawl machine in your workout. A minute at a time. Minute rest, 5 sets. Then finish your day with the mile walk on the treadmill. A mile's not enough. A mile's not 10,000 or better. Fuck all that soft shit to my, well, Ness, man, he's got to start somewhere. Start at 10. Start at 10. Anything else is for pussies. Julio Guzman, $2. This health talk has me motivated to drop a few. Let's do it, Julio. Let's do it. Adrian, $2. Hitting kettlebell workout right now. Let's go, TBV. Salute to you, champ. Price right, $5. Hey, yo, Price, you the fucking man. You've been super chatting like 3 days in a row because it's Wednesday, definitely 3 days in a row. But you need to member up, man. Your name don't even look the same without having the little boxing dude next to you. But anyway, $5. He says, Ness, stop gatekeeping. Stop gatekeeping. Share the basic 100-proof meal plan and workout split to build muscle after 40, protein powder, creatine supplements. Lord have mercy. Listen, first of all, we all know it's genetics. See, I'm getting up, putting my phone in my pocket because my dog need to go out. I'm not taking a step till this phone is in here, even though I got the watch. Yeah, I want all my steps. Give me your more. But bro, I don't know that what works for me is gonna work for you. And I copied a lot of my shit from the internet, just doing my own research and deciding to believe whatever research I did. Like the things me and Troy like to debate about, which are, eating protein. We as humans eat backwards. Society has us eating backwards. We start with the pancakes or we start with the rice. Start with the protein. Start with the protein is what I have read and the research that I've done. I make sure to eat 8 ounces of protein per meal. Whether that's 8 ounces of steak, 8 ounces of turkey, 8 ounces of chicken, but I eat 8, and those are the only 3 meals. I don't even eat pork anymore. Like, not because it's healthy or unhealthy, just because I never tried ground pork, and right now I'm eating ground turkey and shredded beef. So yeah, I don't want like a pork chop. And they come with so much fat. You got to cut the fat off. I don't know. I just stick to the 3. Keep it simple, too. I got a wife. I'm not trying to have her cooking me a smorgasbord buffet. So she already making 3 meats, And then my carbs, like I still do my potatoes. I'm not capping. Like she either does red bell potatoes roasted in the oven, or I do the brown skin potatoes in the air fryer and I use the, my Temu. Shout out Temu. I'm telling you, I need to buy that stock. I use my Temu motherfucking French fry maker where you put the whole well, half potato in it, and you just push the handle down. Shit make you some fat, official, square, nice French fries, and I throw them in the air fryer. And I don't if I season them, I don't use flour. That's just fattening. When I make pancakes, I don't use flour. That's just fattening. I make my pancakes out of oatmeal. Uh, I tried the fucking Instagram pancake one where it's like eggs and sweet potato. Shit didn't work, man. Goddamn Instagram reels be lying. Shit did not work. Talking about 2-ingredient pancakes, and I love sweet potatoes, but that shit did not work. Hey, man, I hear you, Keenan. If you in the UK, I mean, I'm sure you can get that very easy. He said just take Ostarine, Some people don't want to work. Giovanni, what up? I'm with you, man. Avocado oil, salt. I do paprika sometimes when I want color. I even do onion powder, bro. You could season it without flour. You got to get creative, man. Y'all got to read. You're going to find hella ingredients and hella recipes, man. So much shit you could do with bananas. It's crazy. I'm with you with the egg, with the banana pancakes. That's a must. My wife don't even make pancakes without adding bananas. Giovanni, you going to unmute? Because I could talk all day. All day. Yeah, man. Everybody sending me turkey over here sitting down with KSI. This is wild. Why he don't put his money on KSI and make that motherfucking Jake Paul fight, man? We need that fight. What my man say here? I seen you say something about age. Where'd it go? Here we go. No bullshit. If y'all need dietary help and fitness tips, I got y'all. I'm not 40 plus though. I'm 28. Yeah, no, listen. Type some shit in the chat. I'm gonna read it. Cause I know all my advice don't come from no goddamn 40 plus year olds. I follow hella people on Instagram and YouTube, that I believe in. And I believe what they preach. And I seen it working for me. I see the difference, from being in the gym, the way that they preach 3 to 4 days a week to not being in the gym. There's a difference. There's a difference. You do need them weights, But right now my goal is to do 2 shows per day. So I gotta fit it in where I can fit it in. Me and my wife was just talking about this, that, we were super consistent. We was going like 6 days a week. Cause I don't do the average. I'm always above average. But since I can't even do the average, I need to do the below average, or the minimum, which is 3. I gotta try and squeeze in 3 days of lifting weights per week. It's just not that easy. Do I still eat bread, Mr. Leon? Fuck yeah. I don't got a 6-pack. So, but I also don't got no goddamn stomach. Them days is over. Giovanni, I'm gonna let you go. Looks like you're not available. You never unmuted. If you want to come back, come back. We got Juan the World. Excuse me, the Word. Juan the Word. Juan the Word. But hell yeah, I eat bread, bro. I love real bread too, not just like sliced bread and shit. I love like loaves of bread that you got to slice or that comes pre-sliced. I pop it in the air fryer. You feel me? Yeah, I don't play. Listen, I'm not walking over 5 miles a day not to eat bread. You feel me? I'm walking 5 miles a day so I can have a hamburger when I want to have a hamburger. If you're not walking 5 point something miles a day and you having hamburgers every weekend, then you're going to look different. You know, you gotta maintain your nasty appetite. Quest, you there?
One two one two. I'm audio.
Straight.
What's up, Ness? What's going on? Good day, man. Good day. Hey, I'm gonna say this before I get into the topic. Hey, fasting does help, man. I don't know if a lot of people don't like fasting or not, but that shit helps, bro. Like you just gotta be real disciplined. You know, don't be around a lot of people that's like eating just junk all the time, and just be like more active. You know, don't be bored because if you're bored, you tend to eat. So yeah, I think fasting does help. I did that shit. I lost a good amount of weight. So yeah, I think that shit helps. But let me see. King, man, King, we need the unguarded, bro. We need something, man. We need the unguarded. We need a. You don't gotta call in every day, man. But just give us an unguarded, bro, or something, dog. I know it's looking like you out here, man, just taking a check or something, bro. Like, come on, man, give us something, man. This man out here look like he just taking a check, bro. But they the tank shit, bro. So let me say this, bro. Tank, he has 28 knockouts. Am I right? Right. He has 28 knockouts. So he doesn't want to fight on Turkey because he said he has to get the knockout. Next, last time I checked, ain't he a knockout artist?
Yeah, that's what he is.
So this dude has like a 90-something knockout rate. And he's talking about, man, if I go to Turkey, I'm gonna have to get the knockout. Bro, that's what you do. This is what you do, right? You're not Shakur when you have to like you fight and then you go you know what I'm saying. You're not Shakur where that's not your style. Your style is a knockout artist, man. So I don't like when people complaining. That's like Steph Curry going to the 3-point contest and it's like, man, I don't want to do 3-point contest. I don't want to shoot threes. That's what you do. You shoot threes, right? So it's like I'm confused, man. It just sounds like a whole bunch of excuses on Tank part. I'm just done with this Tank nigga. This card ain't worth a fucking honey bun. This card ain't worth a
Damn, a
fucking.
honey bun. What the fuck? I ain't heard that in a minute.
This card ain't worth a honey bun, man. This card ain't worth a honey bun. This card ain't worth a pack of gum. I'd rather, man, dog. Y'all can watch this bullshit. I'm gonna catch the highlights. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this. Shout out Berlanga, man. That was a good ass interview. I like people that show their face even after defeat. Unlike Frank Martin. Hashtag where's Frank? Because where's Frank the Ghost Martin? This nigga's gone. This nigga took a check and he out of here, man. We haven't heard his name since. So shout out Berlanga. He out here showing his face still after defeat, showing his fans that I'm still here. I'm still that guy. I still have confidence in myself. So, hey, man, good episode. Shout out TBV. You know what I'm saying? I'm out, man. Peace.
All right, all right. Who is next? If you on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show, and it's gonna help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every day. Let's see who's on Discord. No available callers. We got Giovanni back on X.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
What's good, Ness? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Look, man. Look, man. I'm about to go ahead and just focus on the elephant in the room. Stop talking about Shakur Stevenson. Please, everybody, stop talking about Shakur Stevenson, all right? Shakur and his team, along with Jay Prince, they knew he wasn't ready for the fight with Schofield, so they had to sabotage him. Now, I'm a boxing fan from the core. I know what's going on. Jay Prince and Shakur team always known for foul play. Let's stop talking about Tank versus Shakur. It's not going to happen. Shakur's still injured, and I think he injured his right hand as well. Okay? Now, I believe everything Schofield and his pops was saying because Jay Prince and Shakur team known for foul play. Just like when it happened with the NBA Youngboy situation. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to see Shakur versus Tank. Stop saying that. That's all I gotta say. Peace.
All right, damn. Hannah hit me back. Man, she must be on a different time zone. 'Cause that response is late. Anybody trying to call in now is the time. Last call for callers. We got Tracy Green with the $5. Floyd Mayweather just came out with his own line of supplements called One of One. Pretty good stuff. Shout out. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Dark rye and avocado is my bread. Snack. Hashtag Hardin. Three faces in Hardin smoke. Salute to Hardin. I got to go get some more bud. You know, it's like clockwork every month. Gotta get mine. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We on to the next one. 12 o'clock, we got a Border Wars show. Join us where we will reveal the odds and how to make a bet if you're looking to make a bet on the fights. Peace.